Are you back? Crested, are you there? Shit.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, great. I need you to do me a favor. Go and find
Go on,
a
yeah.
guy in Discord called uh SDLO. Hold on now.
SDLOC12, is it?
Yes, go and help him join the channel. He bit
As in join the party, is it, or what?
no the in-game channel. He's having difficulty join.
Okay, I'm messaging on Discord first.
Can.
Hey man.
By the way, we are live, so we're just doing the last minute things before we start the games.
Yes.
Hello, Crested.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, excellent. Can you start the help Claire and what's his name just do the vetoes?
Yeah, alright. Are they in the party yet? I don't...
Claire's opponent is not in the party.
I'll get him in. But... Party leader's not here.
Oh yeah.
Invite NoMercy. Okay, I'll just...
Yeah.
Okay, tell you what, Blix, can you transfer party control to Crested because he'll be here long term?
Sure.
Did you get Barking?
Yeah, I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him. Hey, how do you invite people to a channel?
You tell them to do /channel, no, /join, then the channel name.
Oh, likewise, Crested, do keep an eye on the channel and make sure it, well, obviously doesn't go down. And if there are any stream delays, there's a 1 minute stream delay, but that's about it. Oh, I forgot to change the title, silly me. To Crested, because he'll be here long term.
Sure.
We're starting with best of 3.
Did you get Barking?
Yeah,
So,
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him.
1 ban from Claire. Then we'll need a ban from NoMercy. They can start, right?
Yeah, set up the lobby and everything.
Oh, this is awkward.
Violet.
I think NoMercy is not responding. test account too. What?
Yeah, there's somebody called that. Okay, the back's been changed. You know, on a side note, it's so convenient having you Crested because it means I never have to change the co-caster command. That reminds me, I have a lot of plugs to do for various people. Remind me in case I forget to like thank the various people helping out.
3.8k. This 0.4.
This okay, wait up.
So NoMercy is not responding.
NoMercy is not responding. Maybe how much more time until we right. NoMercy was added at 14:06, so at 21 we'll call it a walkover.
And then Claire goes up against CXO, so we're getting a...
Another TVT.
This is a TVT?
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
TVT. Yeah.
Okay, then we're probably gonna get 2 TVTs. Oh, by the way, Crested, are you able to go to Telejon and change the scores and let people advance?
Let me see if I can. Match details. Tournament says it hasn't started yet.
What? How do I start the tournament?
You didn't process the check-ins, and only one person checked in.
What the fish?
Okay, SD lock, I think he's able to get through.
Why did the bracket just reshuffle itself?
Fucking hell. You enabled check-ins and only one person checked in, so we couldn't start the tournament until the check-ins are processed, which just reshuffled everything. Did someone take a...
Hey, does anyone see SD lock message on the channel? No, right?
No.
No.
Right, so Krista, how
Do you have a screenshot of how the bracket was before? Say.
Okay,
I have a screenshot.
Oh, okay. If you can post then.
Screenshot for you. I'll put it on the Discord group.
Yeah.
thank you.
No, we literally couldn't start the tournament yet, and because we can't start, then we can't report any scores.
Okay, actually the scores don't really matter, just like who won and who lost and who's going up next.
I mean, even that you can't report until the tournament starts.
Okay, so do we just ignore the current challenge or what?
Just ignore it. I'll rearrange it later. But
Okay.
well, once DMC posts the...
By the way, if you're here in chat, first of all, we apologize for the technical issues, but the bans are still happening, so the game will start soon-ish.
Oh, okay. It looks like NoMercy was sending to the wrong chat, so
yeah, he's alive.
Yeah,
the
good.
beds are
At least we have a series to start with.
Okay, I sent on the Discord chat already.
Alright,
You
thanks.
did?
Actually, yes,
Yeah,
it's-
that's right,
yeah,
this
it's
is right.
right.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll just rearrange everything again. Thanks for that. So Leo is up here.
Okay, so now SD Log is in the channel. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's finally here. He's going up against Drake.
Does he know?
Drake said he's looking for Market 1, and I think they'll settle from there. Okay, so the first map is Everdream, okay.
Alright, if that's done, then yeah, we can start the tournament. Good.
Most of them have already started playing their matches because most of them saw who
I mean,
they're going up
yeah,
against.
I mean, yes, officially on the challenge.
Do you want to load Everdream first since Claire picked?
Yeah, I'll load that up, but
Okay.
we still need. Oh, okay. Everdream Eternal. Then the last map will be up. Don't know. Well, I don't think we'll get there honestly anyway, but
Last
oh,
one
I
will be
think so.
Isochrome, yeah.
Okay, good. Where's Game Hard?
Okay, time to switch the seeds. DMZ accepting. Okay, well, we'll go again.
Good. Terran.
There.
Alright. Let's start our very first series of the tournament then.
Wait, who's casting? I'm casting, right?
Me, you, and Crested, yes.
Okay.
How good's your TVT? How much Maru Innovation, Cure, and TY have you been watching?
I've actually watched a lot of the GSL last season, right? So I don't play Terran, but man, I really love all the Terran matches, man. I love to see all the Raven innovations coming out.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
TVT is a very fun matchup nowadays.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. Tanks are really good, Bio's really good, but mech is also really good, so you got a lot of variety nowadays in TVT, which is nice.
It's kind of funny because I actually don't like. I actually like. I'll say it right now on stream. I actually like to play the tank wars.
What the? Why do I see a white? What? Never mind.
But who's the observer for this?
Me.
Okay,
Yeah,
awesome.
guns observing. Alright, spawning in the top right, we have our orange Terran player, NoMercy. And in the bottom left, the purple Terran player from Cranky Ducklings. Ares or Claire?
I'm just gonna call him Claire.
Yeah, sure.
You know the nice
Boba's
thing is that when... Oh, is it?
This is cheese all over
Okay.
it.
Alright, that's cheese. Yeah.
Where's he putting the racks?
Oh, good lord.
Okay, it's gonna be a fake. So the racks first at home and then maybe make another racks across the map
Claire.
somewhere.
No, I mean, Crested. This is Claire. He's not gonna scout.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's two SCVs making. I presume it's gonna be two Raxes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So very committed all in, but
Well, see, here's the thing about Claire. We know him kind of well. Wait, is he actually gonna scout?
huh?
Is he actually gonna do it?
Okay.
Yeah, I
He's
think he's gonna
actually
say, no, go
scouting.
to the left. No, oh dear.
No. You can't really predict that the proxy will happen
That's true.
right where it is. So you just go across the map and see if your opponent is making anything at home.
He actually
he
bothered to
should-
scout.
The thing is that he should see the racks timing normally, but he will need to confirm that there's a complete absence of any factories in the
Yeah.
main base to know something's up. And it will be a very long time until the three racks are up and running. So we'll see if Claire can react in time.
Okay, he walks in. He runs head first into the racks.
He needs to go into the base and check if there's a factory anywhere now. Yeah, this is critical that he
Just
does
do it
this.
fast. If not, Reaper's gonna come out and just gonna shoot him more. But alright, I
Oh
think
god, he's
it's
expanding
gonna
on low C.
You
Oh,
should cancel
dear.
that, right?
Oh dear,
He needs to make like a bunker, cancel the CC2, yeah.
Is he gonna lose the SEV?
He's gonna lose SCV.
What? Seriously? Well, this has already been exciting.
So NoMercy is very committed into this Reaper cheese. It's just gonna be mass Reapers. There's a factory coming up from Claire, and Hellions are technically quite good against Reapers, but it will take a while for the first Hellion to pop, so... Yeah, he might just die before then. Oh
See
dear.
how good his micro is.
He'll need to use some Walker Pulse now, for sure. Oh god, the factory doesn't get to finish. I think it's
Nope, no
over.
start. Pull SCVs, come on, player.
Should be on.
Yep, there we go, the SCV pull.
Charge!
But
Oh, they
there's
take pro-
more Reapers
Alright.
coming in, so I don't know how this is supposed to do anything now.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's still finishing. Yeah, he cancelled
no.
the Logan CC finally, but that's a lot of minerals that got tied up in there for
Now the
no
bunker
reason.
started.
Oh god, he's losing so many SCVs trying to finish the factory, but
Okay, to be fair, he needs to finish the factory. That be
yeah, but I think there's a bit of panic right now because he's just not finishing it.
Yep.
Yep, okay, finish
90%
it.
done.
But the
And-
Reapers will just jump back up and deny it over and over and over again. And the factory finally finishes, make a Hellion, yep, good. But the bunker isn't gonna get the finish,
No, the
and
bunker
this is
should have
already
been
a
done.
lot of...
The bunker should be.
Ah, loses a Reaper.
I do
Bunker's
feel
done,
that
but-
NoMercy misplayed this slightly. He could have sniped the SCV from finishing the factory. Yeah, but he let the factory finish.
Well, it doesn't really matter. You can't actually fight against this many Reapers with just a single Hellion. The Hellion will die really fast.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, picking up the supply depot there means that just it's gonna be harder and harder for Claire to play this game. He's gonna do the high ground CC now, but
Is this
His
enough to
opponent-
deny these Reapers? They're gonna kill another 10.
yeah, like the bunker doesn't stretch all the way to the back, and you actually cannot engage with the army that Claire's currently got. So he's just lost the game, I'm pretty sure.
You know, when he didn't
Yeah.
see a
He
factory.
needs to repair the Hellions. Come on, repair the Hellions.
That's a good point. No?
Ah,
Oh dear,
I think
I think
there's a
no.
bit too much
GG.
panic happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG.
Oh, good lord, it's not going well.
You don't get to see this kind of cheese very often, but well, it
It
worked.
happens. It happens.
It happens, yeah. Alright, map 2 is
Oh, hi. Oh, by the way, hi Ranger, thanks for coming on. The exclamation mark is co-caster. Did I put it wrongly in the...
let me see. No, Ranger put caster.
Okay. Yeah, so Ranger, you just saw Claire,
Die.
okay, so he's gonna restart his SC2.
oh, well, that might actually have something to do with it then. Maybe
Alright,
his inputs got dropped.
This is a wonderful time to plug one of our actual sponsors. Let me pull it up. Yes, Azure Frost. Look, long story short, this is a friend of mine. He's actually playing in the tournament and he actually gave a fair amount of money. He's the guy who helped me build my PC. Let me put it in the chat. Please go and at the very least like his page. Again, he put good money towards the tournament and he's helped me with my PC, he's helped me with my sound systems, all that stuff. Is Claire back yet? Is he back?
Oh no, is he?
No. Claire, if you're watching the replay in future, you want to upgrade your PC, this is something you might want to consider.
Wait, have you upgraded your PC? You have, right?
Yes, why do you think the stream no longer looks like a slideshow?
Oh yes, oh yes. Those were the days. I still remember our previous tournament.
Oh,
Yeah.
good bloody lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what casting I'll die, which I'll be casting later. You know my OBS died on me twice in one tournament.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that was
Okay.
fun. We
Oh.
lost a couple of games and then the patch hit, so we couldn't even recast them.
Yeah, that was bad. But
Oh,
yeah,
well.
so while we wait for Claire to reconnect, this is go and at the very least like this page. Consider so again, the guy who did this is playing in today's tournament. So Starcraft all round. Okay, Claire's back. Get it back in here.
Where is he?
I just suggested him to party, right?
Yeah, I invited him to party.
Okay.
Might take a while, don't worry about it.
Alright, alright. Oh, by the way, while mentioning Azufos, he also sponsored another prize. Okay, so you know the tournament, there's the standard prize pool, the $50 whatever. There's also an additional prize. Well, there are 2 additional prizes. Ah, okay, the game's starting. One of the prize that's relevant is that you win a Razer mousepad, Giganticus V2.
Wait, is it the Razer mouse or the mouse pad?
Mousepad.
Mousepad, ah.
Okay, it's a start.
Mouse a bit expensive.
Yeah, you
A
get a
bit.
free Razer mousepad, but to win this prize, you have to be the player who defended the most number of cheeses.
And that was not a defense.
That was not a defense.
I guess you need a good mouse pad to defend against cheeses, right?
He needs a better computer, it seems.
that I'm not sure we can sponsor that prize.
I think for the, was it WCS or GSL? I think they were having like mouse pads signed by the players.
Yeah,
So you can have
that was
like a
so
SOS signed mouse pad or something like
That was
that.
effing cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah.
Alright, spawning in the bottom left, upper map, our orange Terran player, NoMercy.
And spawning in the top. He is my Terran mentor and he's down the map. It is Cranky Ducklings Claire.
Damn it.
Like, it's kind of sad like watching him die because he's the guy who actually taught me how to get the diamond as Terran playing macro.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, that was him, and I would get credit where credit's due. He took out a few hours to. Is he supply? No.
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 I was referring to how I couldn't turn on the best of 3 logo thing in the interface because my overlay was eating the input.
How does that happen?
My overlay has Control Shift numbers tied to build orders.
Oh, okay.
He's going for quite a quick double gas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this isn't normal.
Actually,
Yeah.
it is.
Really?
Yeah. So you do this because it allows you to get the Reaper at the factory almost at the same time. Yeah.
Huh.
Whereas if you take the gas any later, you will not be able to get the factory as fast as you want. In fact, it looks like he's actually doing the build he taught me, including the lack of scouting, which is you do this, you get a factory,
No.
and then you do low
comes
guard
in.
expand, and then you keep pumping out 2 to 3 Reapers and 2 to 3 Hellions. After that, you go into Cyclone and Raven. What's NoMercy doing on the other hand? Low guard expand.
Low ground expand, yeah. Much faster CC here.
Correct. So this is the difference between like the more quote aggressive taking up option that Claire is doing versus the more economic option that NoMercy is doing. So he's gonna be economically ahead in map score at the moment.
Yeah.
Whereas
The thing.
yes, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You go first.
Hey, Claire's good lord. Claire's playing exactly like Claire. He only scouts with the Reaper. He doesn't SCV scout. It's not like that helped him in the last game.
He's scouting around the map for proxies, but there aren't any this time, and really you should be checking your opponent's base for proxy potential, not really just scouting around like this. Oh, it's gonna come back and kill this SCV, why not? But
First blood to hit.
I was going to say that having the option for just having more Hellions and Reapers at the start of the game really offers you a lot more harass potential, but NoMercy is also taking up quite quickly behind this, so considering that he went fast expand, I would expect a bunker, yeah, there you go.
Good
And
call.
that should definitely hold this off quite well.
Yeah, I think NoMercy is really hitting the right notes here. Yeah, and I feel that Ares is kind of a bit jittery, you know.
Could be.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the depends.
This is gonna hit quite hard though. There's currently only a Reaper. Oh! Take
Okay.
it.
Okay, he's
But
gonna
the
get
bunker
a-
doesn't get the
Oh,
finish
this is
and
bad. Getting a meal too.
oh yeah, getting the meal sucks, but he loses
No
the
Mercy
Reaper as
needs to
well
make
and
something out of the factory now, but he's got no gas.
Ayo.
Actually,
I think he wants to make a tank or
Okay, let's
something. But
cancel.
Claire could have just
Cyclone.
charged up. Claire had enough firepower to brute force it.
yeah, Claire just kinda hesitated a bit too much.
Maybe he's scared got a tank or cyclone. Because if you lose this force here, you're not realistically gonna replace it. You're not gonna.
You lose map control really early, which is terrible.
Which yeah, it feels bad, man.
So he just denies the low ground for a bit, but now there's
good
enough
lord.
Marines out, so you can't really do anything more with this force.
Crested, look at Claire's production. And then
That's good Reaper bomb though. Yeah.
Claire was supply blocked.
Ayo.
I think it's still fine.
He's
still fine.
gonna lose 2 Reapers, the Hellion gets away, but yeah, the harass is gone. So we're just gonna go into a macro game now.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, Clarice should be ahead. He's got more workers, and did kill off an SCV from NoMercy. But NoMercy also did expand significantly faster. So the SCV, so the mule loss there really wasn't like that much either.
Well, see, here's the thing, but because he killed the mule, getting the orbital done faster doesn't really count as much because you're supposed to get more mules faster, but the mule died.
Yeah. Well, Claire's about to finish the orbital on the low ground, so we should see the economies about even now. Claire did have a very significant advantage for a while, but now we see it dip into NoMercy's favor.
I mean, I'm gonna bring up the graph again. It's been swinging back and forth, and will probably continue to swing back and forth throughout this game.
Because of this Banshee harass.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, Banshees are a very weird unit now in TVT because on the one hand everyone goes Raven. On the other hand, it's now a position that because everyone goes Raven, people expect Banshees less.
Yeah.
And Banshees can still get a lot of damage done.
Yeah.
Although
But what I like about Ares doing is that he is actually building a bank of Ravens, right? Which is something I really like, right? Because I see that in the TVT matchups these days, whoever controls the air better, whoever uses Ravens better, seems to get like seems to play like a Protoss and you have the advantage of spell casting an enemy to Oblivion.
Alright, Clint. NoMercy needs to get out of here, so yeah, very nice. Just picks up two SCVs and a Marine.
Yeah.
Just get whatever damage that you can. Did he finish Cloak? Yeah, he did.
He finished Cloak, but he's only making one badge. She's going straight to Raven.
That's kind of not worth it, but
yeah, it's not worth it.
Whatever.
Do you think he should have waited for the Cloak to finish before he attacked?
No, there were already Ravens there, so
yeah, that's
whatever.
true.
He should not have let the Cloak finish. Okay, wait.
He needs to not lose it to the Cyclone
okay.
though. This is where Cloak might be useful. If you get caught by the Cyclone's lock-on, you can Cloak, and if there's no detection around, then you get away.
The weird part about it is that I don't know why he didn't cancel Cloak, because he only made one Banshee.
Yeah, he only made one Banshee.
So it did not make sense to finish the Cloak. Oh well.
Going back to the point about the Ravens, yeah, Ravens offer a ton of utility between like just raw damage from the auto turrets, which is actually a lot of damage, or anti-armor missile or interference matrix on tanks. Ravens just offer a ton of utility, which is why they're the ultimate TVT late game unit. The problem is they're so expensive, and it's also a contributing factor to why the Viking War happens in TVT.
I personally doubt he's going to use anti-armor missile at this point in time because
no, not really.
interference and auto turret is generally considered the best. Okay, let's look at the vision of NoMercy. He has no idea Claire's outside his base.
Oh, he's not even taken the watchtower, so this attack will completely blindside him. He does have one tank in position, but
I think Ares is the
contesting position. Oh dear.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. That's the interference matrix. He needs to siege the tanks now. Actually, no, he doesn't, but
He should though.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Does he have enough?
Plus he got Vikings to get air control, so it's fine.
he doesn't have enough on the ground
This
now.
is Argon army though.
He just lost the tank.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good.
Wait, did he?
Yeah. Okay, he's
He
gonna
lost
get.
his push.
Okay, yeah, he does lose his entire push, which is quite unfortunate. But he is remaking that army that he just lost at home.
More
Whereas
importantly, that trade was more efficient for him.
NoMercy's making 2 Reapers for some reason.
But the most important thing here is Ares still has like air control, which is something I think it's very important.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In fact,
air control in TVT is something like, if once you give it up, you just have less options.
yeah. Okay, wait. So there's something very interesting I'd like to point out, which is that Claire has gotten one starport and is double pumping via reactor, whereas NoMercy is getting a second starport. So
Looks like NoMercy wants to continue making Ravens for a while.
Well, that's because
He did.
he already has 2. Oh no, he just made the second one, so we'll see whether he makes a third. Whereas it looks like Claire is going to a more standard.
Wait, don't you guys find this a little weird? NoMercy has like 3 missile turrets at the bottom of his base.
Yeah, I guess this was to like you want to try to deter medevac drops or Raven harass, but this is kind of inefficient as well.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. 3 is a bit much. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Once you're up to 4 bases and you have that money and that bank, it makes sense. If not, 1 is kind of okay. But here's the other thing. NoMercy has had no evidence that Claire is gonna drop, harass or anything. Normally, I
He
would
had
say
0 medevacs in that fight. Yeah.
yeah, there were no medevacs. He hasn't seen the medevacs. Neither player... Okay, to be fair, NoMercy has slightly more scouting via the Reapers. But Claire has absolutely no scouting whatsoever, so I don't know why he built all these weird turrets.
But I'm getting worried for Ares because it's like... It's getting worried for NoMercy because his army supply is almost doubling the NoMercy. Yeah. I do feel that Ares should be more aggressive in terms of pushing his advantage. Yeah.
It's hard to say. Like, the one problem of TVT is the tanks. It's not like roaches or immortals. You can't brute force your position. Not with bio. So, when ahead, get ahead. But speaking of which, it looks like he's actually going to
Because he has like air control and his medevacs, right? So he pretty much can shoot and pick off some units and pack off and go home.
Update from the bracket. AlmostNoodle has 2-1 Dom. And Noodle says that he scores 1 cheese defense.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I'll let Crested.
I'm worried for him. There's only 1 tank here.
It's over, yeah. The game's really over.
Alright, and there's anti-armor install on both sides, alright?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
This base is
Oh dear.
It's pretty dead.
I think he might even lose his CC if he's not careful.
He's losing the CC. In fact, he needs to lift up and
He needs to
run away
repair,
right
man. He needs to repair it.
now. Forget repair, run away.
No, repair and you lose all your SCVs already. He needs to just back off, but... Yeah,
Okay, so
I mean
he's gonna
that...
lose it and the SCVs, which is why the evacuation order... Okay, to be fair, I've been in this position before and you're so focused on fighting.
Daily ahead.
He also just cannot actually, like, win the fight anymore, really.
Oh, this is over.
I mean, if you walk into this many tanks, then,
Okay,
then
but
maybe there's a chance,
the
but...
Marines.
Hello? Slash? I think
did
Slash
I
has lost
see
his
this?
tanks again.
Cancel.
Hang
But
on,
the
hang on.
reinforcements-
The Marines weren't targeting the right things, so...
That
Yeah, I
being
mean,
said, I
this
think
is an unstoppable push from Claire, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's over.
Well, NoMercy has a lot of middles floating. Oh, wait, what? Wait,
Yes?
let me check something. Oh, okay. No, because I saw only 2 Vexes from NoMercy, I thought like, I was really far behind in terms of his Vex production. But according to the units, he had like 4 to class 5. So it's not that big a deal.
So, we are going to go to Ice and Chrome then.
Okay, this might hold up the bracket.
This will hold up the bracket, how about this?
Oh,
Well,
and after
not-
this
not-
TVT some more.
Not if NoMercy decides to cheese, which, you know, granted the MMR difference, probably a good idea.
He might.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, I have a theory of like why we see a lot of TVT these days.
Mhm.
Rather why Terra has gotten prominence. I think one part of it is Classic's away from GSL, right? And Classic's really ridiculously good PvT. And then Trap, who was pretty insane with PvT as well, he isn't on form. So pretty much you have like your 2 biggest players in PvT like not having presence or not even being in the GSL at all. So this has given a lot of like room for all the Terrans to grow. And the only one that seems to be doing really well in PvT at this moment is Parting, but he gets like pretty...
I think
I don't
just
know.
got slapped this morning, so I don't know
Yeah, I
what you're
don't know
talking
why he's
about.
really
He
struggling.
beat Bao.
He just completely got destroyed by TY again, so I wouldn't be so confident in him.
Kind of weird because
You can also explain it in the form that this patch really does help Terrans a lot, so there is a matter of balance here, but at the same time, yeah, the ecosystem does favor the Terran players right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I saw the last GSL where Parting
What
was
did I
against
just
TY. He actually looked better than TY in a lot of the games.
Yeah, but then
But
TY is a very tricky player, and
He
if you give him
prepared.
enough time to prepare, yeah, he will just outmind game even Parting.
Alright, speaking of preparation,
What?
Spawning
Okay.
in-
Parting even
spawning,
threw out
spawning
the
in the
game, in my
bottom,
opinion.
but building
Alright.
his racks out on the map. It is no mercy.
He just made 2 racks as part of his wall. Isn't this a dead giveaway? Well, if
Yeah.
Claire scouts, but Claire isn't going to
Claire.
scout. Hey!
And spawning on the other side, let's see if he actually is gonna scout with this SCV. It is Claire. Nope. 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 Actually, this is weird. Like, why did he bother to build the racks at home?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot to send out the second SCV or
Oh, that's very
something, but this just feels, I don't know, really bad.
This feels dumb on almost like a strategic level. You mean you're gonna Reaper Rush across the map on the biggest map in the map pool?
You're
Like-
not wrong. You're not wrong. I think this is definitely just that he forgot to send another SCV out. Otherwise, there's no reason for you to make it so obvious that you're
To
cheating.
be fair,
right?
as far as we know, NoMercy may have never actually played in a tournament before, so this could be, you know, getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has some nerves when they play a
Yeah.
higher stakes tournament like this.
Like, Claire literally fell apart in game 1.
Though I'm pretty sure that NoMercy isn't really expecting too much from the tournament either, considering that he is like Diamond 2 MMA against like Master GM players, so...
And yet,
everyone can still have flukes still happen. Not if you lose a Reaper like this though.
yeah, I don't think he was expecting 2 Reapers to pop out and just gut it down.
It's
He saw
gonna
the
be very
reactor though.
difficult to jump
Yeah.
in now. He needs to
Not
jump
really.
in from the bottom now. But I don't know if he can actually do anything.
Yeah, neither side have expanded. Ares, aka Claire, has more SCV, so income advantage to him. He's got more tech, which is the concern.
Yeah, the tech will really play the biggest role here.
That being
Claire's
said-
getting supply block. Never mind, he's gonna be deeper finishing up. But yeah, if you just build a single Liberator, you can hold off the Reaper Sheath already. So
Oh, it's
But the
gonna catch
Reapers are not
Reapers,
here.
yeah. That's nice.
oh, it's coming.
yeah,
okay, this
he's
is
got
really
Reaper
good now.
advantage. Okay.
Where's the Hellion?
They went out across the map, and now they're coming
Ayo.
home in a panic.
I do feel that he should be getting worker advantage by killing all the workers. Yes,
There
fine.
we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here come the reinforcements.
If he doesn't line up the Reapers against the Hellions, oh dear, oh dear.
I don't know.
Well, he is
This
picking
is
up
alright.
a
I
lot
think
of
this is alright because he's getting quite a
SPVs,
lot number of workers.
but he needs to make sure that he has some army left over. So,
And
all right, he
SCVs.
can actually jump in and kill off. Ah, never mind, he can't. It got repaired already.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't. But there's too many Hellions down. The
And
Reapers won't be
here's-
able to do
here's
too
the
much.
Liberator.
NoMercy's making a Widow Mine.
That's the kind of thing you see Dark Void do, but yeah, Widowmine's actually not that bad because in this
does-
phase of the game, a lot of
Yeah.
Hellions Reapers they'll go through a choke point, and then kaboom.
Yeah, just if you plant the Widow Mine on the low ground while they're not looking, and then you bait the army into it, yeah, you can just pick off all of the
Hey,
Reapers or
Claire's
Hellions that
actually
way.
repairing his units. You don't see that every day.
Liberator's gonna go across the map. There is, well, the Widow
Oh.
Mine's gonna stay and defend, it seems.
Something occurred to me. Claire's most likely gonna all in him. There's no third.
Yeah, seems like it.
There's no third. This is all in territory as it stands. Maybe he'll change his mind when. Okay,
Oh,
so we've
nice-
got a big
nice
stock
pick
of
up.
Massive
them.
Reaper jump up, but there's too much here. There's even a medevac to heal the Reaper damage, so he needs to back off for sure.
The Liberator
But
is now.
I think what NoMercy is doing is just trying to buy himself more time, keep Ares back in his base, right? Because he knows that once he moves out, right, the Reapers are gonna dive in and kill the more workers.
Widow Mine doesn't get the borrow
No, it
because of
doesn't.
the...
So close. Well, now it gets the ball, but 7 SCVs plus lost biding time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure NoMercy is fairly dead now, so we'll see how long he clings on for.
It kind of depends what happens next because okay, Liberator finally goes down after getting 10 kills. Only
Now there's no
this-
economy, yeah.
Yeah, but Claire is only now getting his CC. So
That just has a bigger army though, and the economic advantage is something that you just cannot replenish at this point. It's too far down. You don't have like a. It's not like Pro Doctor that can chrono boost workers to try to make up for lost lost SCVs. There are mills, but
it's not a command center.
he doesn't really even have the money to make an orbital right now. And
that being said, this trade across the map is
he's
good
got a
for
giant
NoMercy,
army to worry about across the map right now, and yeah, the Hens are just gonna drop into the main base. I don't know if
he did not see
NoMercy
this
can deal with
coming.
this at all. Yeah, I
He
know.
did not see this coming. Like,
It's
he was
pretty over.
He
Okay.
was perfectly prepared for a defense at the front. What the Widow Mine? That's still 9 worker kills. With
Yeah,
not a
this
single
is
vision.
NoMercy has literally no economy now, so it's
Yeah,
the game's over.
he has 2 more SCVs that you start in Brood War.
He does have some mules. That's it.
Well, here's the thing. So Ares is gonna, or Claire is gonna get his mules as well. These Reapers need to find the best trades of all time against a tank.
Hmm.
And
It's not on siege, so you can't bounce it anymore. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's GG should be incoming quite soon, I
yeah,
think.
the Benevac sees everything. The Reapers
Ay,
take one
ay,
shot, two
ay,
shot.
ay.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this isn't happening.
You can't send this light infantry skirmishers up
Oh.
against. Yep, GG
dear.
is called.
Big hit there and just out of there.
By the way, so Claire technically defended the cheese, right? In game
Yeah,
3.
that's the cheese. So that is one cheese defense.
Oh, nice! Still took a game off LeoRusher, but LeoRusher won in the end.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad indeed. Okay, okay, next is gonna be we're just gonna follow Claire versus CXO. Okay, Crested, can you help like figure the bracket and get players to their place? Me and DMZ will get up. Never mind. Claire, pass me a party control. Let me get CXO in here.
Yeah. You just said that Leo finished a series?
Yeah, Leo. According to build, Leo 2-1 his opponent.
Alright. Anyone else? Alright, another TVT then.
I'm now the party leader? Okay.
Yeah, so once they do the vetoes, you set it up so that I can do a couple of other promotions.
Sure.
Alright, so for those watching on Twitch, we're now waiting for the name match. It's going to be another TVT. There's also another channel you can check out, which is Butte85. He was casting Protoss. I don't know who is casting now. But yes, if you can, do go and give his channel a follow and then come back here.
He's looking at your Twitch page.
That's wanted to know.
Alright, they have begun the bans. CXO bans Pillars of Gold, Ares bans Submarine. CXO bans Ice and Chrome, then Ares bans Golden Wall.
That's fast.
So the maps will be the first 3 by alphabetical order. Death Aura, Eternal, and Everdream.
So...
No, not yet. Also, you want to make the lobby with Game Hard. Click Creative Mode and then click Game Hard.
Can you do it? I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Just let me do
First, I'll
it.
give it to you.
Oh, Kyzone beat Space Marine.
Oh, there's a Space Marine. Okay.
Space Marines Nameless. Ayo.
Ayo.
What score is it?
2-1, 2-1.
Oh.
Is the bracket fixed, by the way?
Yeah, the bracket's already fixed. I'm just reporting the scores now.
Excellent. Alright, while we wait on the next match, and it's about to start. By the way, hi Stefan, thanks for coming here. I don't know why the Nightbot is spamming you.
DarkImpure 2 LazyTitan.
But I would like to mention the SSL, the Singapore StarCraft League. For those who don't know, this is a tournament run by Alexa. It's also done by Dominicus Esports. Let me put it up on the stream. Here we go. These are cool guys. He's actually the guy who stayed up for an hour last night helping me troubleshoot the stream. So a great thank you to him. He's running, as mentioned, he's running a tournament called the SSL. Details of which will be posted somewhere. Okay, he sent me like everything in a long message, including 3 weekly first prizes of $20. So that's nice.
It's not quite ready yet, so soon is all we can say. Alright, let's get this game going then. Another TVT.
Yes, so for Dominicus Esports, there's a lot more that they're doing that we will promote shortly, but the game is starting, so that right now takes priority. Alright, so spawning at the top. He is actually the winner of the Singapore SC2 Online number 2, although Diamond Tournament. It is CXO.
And on the other side, the Red Terran, who just finished the series, Ares, Montclair.
Alright, so we get a bit more TVT, which is quite rare for... Okay, to be perfectly honest, the Terrans were the significant majority in this tournament. There were a total of, I think there were 17 players, and there were like 4 Zergs and 4 Protoss and 4 Zerg, I think. That's it. So we're gonna get a lot of we're gonna get an amount of TVT, but other races will be played as well. In fact, based on the bracket, yes, the winner of this actually will be fighting a Zerg. So in fact, we're gonna get a guaranteed TVZ after this. Yes.
Oh yeah, finally. Yeah.
Yes, you get a little Zerg. Guaranteed. Oh, it makes sense now. Kyzone beat Nameless in the ZVZ.
Shit, I sent it the wrong.
Yep.
Ignore that.
You can also mention that it's working now. This is why I have you around. Alright, so both sides are actually doing almost the same build.
Yeah, it's a mirror. It's as mirror as it gets, really.
No, but it's almost the same build because CX will be getting his Reaper first. Ares will be getting his Reaper later. And I suspect he's gonna pop out 2 Reapers from this tech.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't know what's the specific advantage of this, but you know something I'd really like to see? Claire, right after I hit Diamond, he told me, do you know what he told me to do?
Hmm?
He told me to go CC first. Yes, that really happened. Because he said like, oh, you know, like against Zerg you're absolutely safe. Like they have to be doing like a 12 pull in order for it to make a difference. If you're going up against Terran, you should have a Reaper out in time. It's gonna be fine. I've tried it 3 times and lost all 3 games.
Oh.
To be fair, like I didn't like sit down with him for an hour and do a build on. He just told me off the top of his head. So that could explain the loss.
Probably not the best idea, yeah.
No, it's not. Alright, so Ares or Claire is gonna go for a more aggressive. I think I saw this from one of the GSL guys. Was it Indo or TY? Where CXO is going for the more standard in-base expansion.
Alright, Yakuzaku has a 2-1 victory over Bean, which leaves us with one last map for the first round of the upper bracket. There are some players already playing lower bracket though.
Yaku, what happened to Yaku?
Yakuzaku 2-1's Bean.
Oh, not too bad. We actually, wait, it not just be right. We're getting a decent amount of 2-1s. Are we? 2-1, 2-1, 2-1,
yeah,
2-1.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 0-2, 0-2, 1-2, 1-2, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that at least means we have a very competitive tournament.
Yeah, it's not as insanely one-sided as I thought it
For now, for now.
Look, the last series is a good example of this. Like, Claire was the favorite. Claire was probably gonna win. There's a fair chance he might win this tournament or at least get to the prize pool. That being said, he lost game 1 very convincingly. And game 2
Oh.
wasn't exactly a cakewalk either. Liberator versus Viking. Why did he siege his Liberator out on the dead space over the Viking? Misclick.
Misclick. Okay. Claire tries to barge in but gets a heavy tank volley on the Reapers and is forced to back off.
Yeah, just like that. I would say that CXO is pretty far
As-
ahead.
Yeah, he's got a very good income advantage now, really.
Very good indeed. And he's also going up to 3cc, so he's going to play a more aggro style of bio against... No, he's going to play a more defensive style of bio against what I'm going to... No, against Cranky, Ducklings, Ares. More aggressive style of bio because... Like, this is really the difference. After your 2 bases and 1-1-1 is complete, you either get a third CC or you get 2 access. And both these players have picked the diverging options respectively. So we're gonna have to see if Ares is gonna be able to get any damage done. If not, then it doesn't matter.
The Seahawks are gonna get some NG base soon. I would expect some upgrades by now.
Wait, is it weird that Ares is
step.
not looking to build a third CC?
Well,
2 base push lah, but
yeah, it's a bit unusual because normally you get 3cc, but the money can also be spent on these additional maxes. And he's probably gonna go for a timing push with Stem, I would say. Yeah, Stem will finish, he'll attack across the...
he just started it though, so it's gonna be a while away.
What the hell is he doing? That
I
being
don't
said,
know.
CXO has...
A lot of defense already, actually,
Yeah,
so I
which
wouldn't
is
be
kind
so
of
sure
weird
about
because if
attacking
Ares
into this.
builds this, there's nothing to fall back upon in terms
Okay,
of
the
macro
Raven
economy.
does have 1 interference matrix ready, and the Liberator gets picked
no.
off. Okay.
What's the
That's
Liberator doing?
Ayo.
committed
Hello?
suicide.
CXO actually not target firing with the Marine, so they don't actually pick off anything. But the Cyclone gonna do
good
some
tank
heavy damage to a
disabled.
tank. Is Claire actually gonna do this?
He might.
Yeah, another tank
CXO
gets
just bundled
pooped.
his defense.
SCV pull. Oh, this is bad.
Oh, this is painful.
Wait. SCVs pick off a tank. SCVs pick off 2 tanks. So CXO does take some pretty heavy
SCVs
damage there.
SCVs kill a Reaper.
Oh dear, do you see the Reaper
Oh,
trying to
look
kill
at
the
this
tank?
micro.
Oh
Talking
no!
about the
Oh
tank.
no!
Claire,
No!
please.
Oh dear!
Just gonna repair the
Okay.
tank for now,
Nobody's gonna
but
get the...
CXO, what are you doing?
Alright.
What just happened?
A
What
mess.
actually killed the... No, what actually killed the Reaper? The tank?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What?
yeah, I think so. The
How did
Reaper killed the
CXO
tank.
just? How did
No,
how
yeah,
did
go
Claire
for
just
it.
lose 5 SCVs at home?
I don't know, we were watching Ring about the tank.
Something happened. Let me see.
Yeah, but I still think
Yeah.
CXO is still the lead, right? Because
Yeah,
he has,
CXO
like,
still
3
has
CC.
an advantage. He's got 3 CC up, yeah.
Yeah.
And not just that, he's getting his 1-1 done like very soon, whereas Claire has 0 upgrades.
That
I
being
think I'm build the
said,
engineering base.
that being said, where's the combat shield? Where's the stem?
Did he forget? Nah, he's Wait, those are reactors.
Yeah.
Did he seriously forget? That would be very painful.
To be fair, does
He should probably switch over the starport. Yeah, there we go. Switches over the starport tech lab onto the racks, and then the starport's gonna start producing medevacts of Vikings now.
actually ultimately I would say that CXO is still better because 2-2 is more important than honestly combat shields, because at least that one you can continue to get your upgrade advantage.
Yeah, CXO just has a very healthy upgrade lead now. And then a very healthy economic lead as well.
Claire's gonna try and break him. What's the tank?
Yeah, he even has an armory, man. Yeah. So
The lack of stim is really going to hurt. Stim and combat shields is really going to hurt CXO for
needs to
now.
get his upgrades done, but he's busy doing other things.
Oh, he's gonna see this army coming.
But the tanks are not in position, right?
Well, he knows which angle Claire wants to attack from, so
Very
he
good
should be able to
spotter
move into
marines.
position.
Very good spotter marines.
Should be fine. There's gonna be 2 interference matrix on Claire's Raven, whereas CXO also has a bunch of interference matrix, like actually 3 of them.
By the way, Crested, remind me to call CXO's spotter marines Dark Void. Specifically CXO spotter marines. Okay, here we go!
Oh, good, good,
yeah.
good
Okay, that's
disable.
good damage on the medevac too. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just gonna force Claire to back off for now. You can't engage this one tank down.
And CXO, all he needs to do realistically is just hold on, because he's got the economic advantage for a while. And okay, we're getting a macro game.
Yeah.
Super.
I don't feel that Ares needs to invest in more air support. Yeah, it's kind of too thin. Yeah.
Eris is just gonna make more medevacs. It looks like he almost doesn't want to fight for air control anymore.
Which is kind of weird. He's the guy who told me don't make medevacs.
I mean, you do need medevacs to heal your bioforce, but at the same time, if you just give up air control, you're just gonna constantly be bleeding out medevacs if you don't micro them enough.
Honestly,
So
at this point in time, CXO, well, he should be making stuff, although he's got no.
more
button.
spotter marines see where the army is rotating in from. CXO's really got really good map awareness actually.
More Dark Voids are out of the map.
He's even got a sensor tower up now.
Oh, so does Ares, but.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you
so
think he needs to start producing out of his starport and his factory because he's got the gas.
But I'd
He's
still
those
like to see
high-tech
some
units.
Vikings or Ares. It's not to win the air battle, but to not get completely zoned out. Because
CXO's actually lost the economic lead that he had.
yeah,
Huh.
Yeah.
yeah.
How?
Well, not quite sure.
not
Probably the
with the
lost
SCVs,
SCVs
that's
while
why.
defending the attack has something to do with that.
No. Claire's consistently producing SCVs. CXO is not, he's making marines. That's it.
Yeah, well, CXO's stretched a bit thin for minerals, but if he
Okay,
can
this is
clean his
nice
army up
anti-ammo.
right now, then there's no reason. He's gonna get the tank, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but now is the problem. He's got no medevacs. These marines are.
They just lost all his tanks.
That's
It's over, isn't it?
no.
Well, okay, CXO's not gonna attack yet, but if he moves across the map right now, he's definitely gonna be able to break Claire.
It's not.
But that's-
Claire
no,
lost
no.
three tanks back there. One to the Stim Marines, but the other 2 was because he was trying to pick up the tanks in the medevacs, but then the Vikings just shot the medevacs
I
down.
think it'll come down to the engagement because look at CXO. He's got no medevacs. This bio has no sustain. It's one fight. And
That
that's
is
it.
true, but there's so many tanks here. Oh, if the tanks got caught out of position, but there's so many
Okay.
tanks that even the unseized damage isn't enough.
Well, see, here's the thing. 1 or 2 good tank volleys, and half of this army dies up front. The question is when he's gonna get that. There is a tank in position siege. Here's the thing. Even though CXO had the air control, he never got medevacs until right now. He didn't get Vikings, he didn't get Liberators either.
He's really banking on some interference matrices to save the Marines, but
Okay, but tanks
he's
are
gonna need to
online.
pull back now.
Yeah.
He does get a lot of damage done here, and he just needs to slowly advance forward more and more.
Okay, so here's the thing. Because CXO has such a dominating air advantage, Claire cannot get Liberators. Whereas whereas the opposite is true. CXO should be getting Liberators, although medevacs are understandable as well. Because once you get Liberators, how do you deal with it?
You can't deal with the Liberators, yeah. That's another reason for the air control battle. Medevacs come in now, they're gonna heal up the bio army.
Finally.
So
Hey, all you had to do
Yeah.
was survive the first 3 attacks. And then
Claire's gonna do a doom job.
That's
Yeah.
probably the best. Actually, with this bio,
But CXO has to defend the back
gets
home.
spotted. Gets
Yeah.
spotted by
Oh,
the
he gets
rally.
spotted. Yeah. maybe
It's
lose the
actually
Benny
gonna
bags.
pick off this rallying
Okay,
army.
alright.
That's not bad.
Okay, that's not so bad.
oh, a count, oh, a drop. CXO just dropped in the natural.
Yep, and
Oh, this
there's
is big.
not much here
Oh,
to
this-
defend it,
Oh,
so
this
he
was a
has
brilliant
to.
play.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, this was a really good play.
He should unseat the tank now. And then like a bit late to save it.
Winning. No, of course, like to reinforce that position. Oh my gosh, Claire.
Yeah,
does-
GG.
It looks like SCS has not dampened CXO skills.
No. Alright, looks like we're going to game 2 then, which will be Eternal Empire.
Okay. No other updates from the bracket yet?
Drake 2-0 Mark Korean, so that will conclude, apart from this match, that will conclude round 2 of the upper bracket.
Okay, so has anyone been eliminated yet? No, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Lower bracket matches are still
DMZ
happening.
except
Oh, sorry, my bad.
LeoRusher is now the only Protoss left in the upper bracket.
it's not like there were a lot of them.
There's not that many, yeah.
Isn't there only like 3?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But how many do we have now?
Sorry?
How many Zergs do we have now?
You have
Four,
DarkImpure and NoMercy and Kyzone here.
Okay.
There's still 3 of them in the upper bracket, and
There's also Drake. No, no.
and Nameless is in the lower bracket.
1, 2, 3. So 4 Zergs total, right?
Yeah, 4 Zergs total.
Yeah. Well, here's the irony. What am I pressing? The highest player by MMR, if I'm not mistaken, is DarkImpure, who is Zerg. So we'll see how that goes. You know something that'll be awesome to see? By the way, oh hi Ethan, you're here! Hi Crazy Rocket. Thanks, I hope I have a fantastic stream too. Hi Stefan for joining in. He says that my mic is only coming out of one side of the earpiece. Do you have any idea what he's talking about?
You
That
sound
means
fine
that
though.
somehow your audio channel on stream is being fed into one side.
I have no idea.
No,
No, I
that
do not.
shouldn't happen.
Stefan, I only have exclamation mark, co-caster, bracket. Actually, I have a few more, but those are the important ones for today. So, spawning in the top. He's the guy who taught me how to play Terran and got me the diamond. It seems like he might have met his match. At the bottom, it is Cranky Ducklings Ares. Or Claire, as I know him.
And in the top right, upper map, CXO. Previous winner of SG SC2 Online.
Number 2, the diamond tournament.
Alright.
Who won the first one? Psycho. Then the third one was Lobo.
Yeah. Well,
Ah well. Well, on the one hand, like those guys aren't here / couldn't make it, but on the other hand, it's good to see like we actually have a pretty good turnout for today.
is this a SCV Scout? Yes, it.
It has to be CXO. I will milk that joke for all it's worth. Alright, so it's absolutely mirrored matchup except for the scout.
So technically speaking, CXO will be losing a couple of minerals from having this SCV Scout. So I'm sure the Protoss players will tell you that this isn't actually not a big deal.
Yeah, and I would say that it's worth losing a couple of minerals per game as opposed to losing a game outright to NoMercy's Proxy Rex. He's gonna lose the SCV though.
Ah, well, the SCV got closed in anyway, so he was gonna lose it, but...
No, but you could just run around the base and be annoying.
True, true.
Because losing the SCV at this stage, I think is... Really,
You know, since you're losing some minerals from sending your guy out early,
Yeah.
you can just like go to the back of the mineral line, build a bunker there, just to annoy him. Yeah.
I think that's not quite worth it. No, but the thing that like very high level players will do is they'll do mineral harassment, where if they have a worker across the map, they'll just use it to right click their opponent's mineral patches, and workers that automatically go to the mineral patch, if it's already being mined from, they'll bounce to another patch. This loses them a little bit of mining.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
But it's like in like what 5s of minerals each time, so it's not really worth it to do unless you've really got the APM and the
You need
attention to
GSL
do it.
level APM to do that.
Yeah, pretty
Plus,
much.
you remember, you need to still build your stuff back at home. But but to put this in context, it was Lambo who said that when Photons started doing it, it would take an additional, you would lose a drone's worth of income, and that delays your spawning pool. Of course, this happens at like the highest levels. Don't bother about it here. Like, in fact, at my level, I'll just mine 5 minerals and just go home.
Yeah, just take what you can. Alright, CXO's not gonna commit. He probably knows that there's too much at home from Claire.
This is almost
So,
the same build, isn't it? Except for the Liberator, I want to say.
No, Claire went reactor first on the barracks again.
He did
so
that last game.
yeah.
No, isn't this the exact same build Claire did the last game? Except
Ah,
that it's a
yeah.
medevac?
Except it's not a liberator. It's a medevac this time.
Yeah, CXO, where's your tag?
No, doesn't quite have the gas for it yet, but we'll be there. Oh, cyclone.
Makes sense also.
Yeah.
At least it gives you the anti-air potential, because
He's
if you have no
making the gas on the low ground first.
that's quite unusual. What does he need all this gas for?
I guess he
Is he
might
going
be
back?
going to a tech-heavy play. It might be mech.
Mech would be exciting.
But once he puts the orbital on the low ground, this will be able to mine from it. But he has a bigger problem to deal with first, and I'm not sure he has enough right now to deal with it. The cyclone is gonna die. Ayo. I think he just died. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very nice medevac drop. It was a nice arc to give good surface area.
You know,
Yes.
to some extent, it almost felt like a build order win, because if you had gone tank first, this gets shut down a lot more easily.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And
Well,
gets caught.
we're evening it up then. This Reaper Harass is going to die eventually, but now the economic advantage is huge for Claire.
That being said, this is TVT, and we saw Special win a game where he was 6 upgrades down. And,
Against? Who was he against?
Cure, I think.
Kior? Okay.
Yeah,
But that was the thing is that was mech versus mech, where
that
mech
was
you
Mech
really
versus Mech.
don't care about upgrades that much.
He also
true,
also
yeah.
lost 20 SCVs at the beginning.
Yeah, so well,
fair,
anything can
fair.
happen. Not so much in a bio versus bio game.
Oh, a lot. Oh, anything can happen. You walk your marines into the right place, your doom drop gets in or doesn't get in.
Well, I guess that's that. But this follow-up liberator harassment is the Viking just got moved out of position. So in fact, the Viking is
Where is Sid Viking?
it's actually patrolling in the natural, which well, that's unfortunate. CS is gonna lose some more mining time. Probably more SCVs as well. Yep, definitely.
yeah.
Io. I think he's pretty dead.
No pull.
Yeah,
no
he's
pull.
not responding fast enough. Oh, that's 5. 6.
6 SCVs go down. It's just damage you can't take anymore, really.
And the Liberator
There's a
full health.
liberator across the map for CXO, so maybe this can equalize this damage.
By the way, Crested, can I confirm that the challenge is accurate as of right now?
Yes.
Okay, somebody's asking me, so let me pick him and see.
Liberator sieges up. Only gets 2 SCV kills, but both liberators are still out of the map, so they can still do some more harassment. CXO is still really far behind, but you know he's got more gas mining, I guess. After all, Claire did just supply depot block his own gas on the low ground.
Wait, he did?
Look at it.
You know when I see this, I almost wonder at what point is it so bad that you might as well like send like 4 workers just to make
Oh,
up for this.
he lowers it. There we go.
The advantage of Terran buildings.
Yep.
To be fair, you guys, your buildings both technically self-heal.
Not if they're depowered. Liberator comes back in, kills some of SCVs, and SCXO's getting picked apart slowly. If Claire's able to continue macroing up and take a nice, even engagement, he can win this game quite easily from here.
But again, the thing about TVT as said by, who's the guy who does bots? GM Vibe, is that TVT is all about positioning.
Well, they just get each other's third base to see whether there's a CC there.
And
Yeah.
the answer for both is no, because it's still in the main.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
gonna get a tank! Oh no, he doesn't.
No.
He's gonna kill it. Oh, if he had target fired that tank, that would be really cool. Liberated for tank is probably the best trade he was gonna get, but he only killed like 2 marines. 2 Dark Voids are very expendable.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah, right. Dark Void's a good friend and probably the best tank.
Stim finishes up for Claire, but the upgrades upgrades are nowhere to be seen for CX, so he can't afford them, right? Well, can, but he hasn't made the switch from
Both
Raven
sides moving
production
out.
yet. I think this might turn into a base trade.
But if a base trade happens, CXO will near auto lose. Okay, depends. It now depends on what time they hit.
Claire's gonna start producing some Viking. No, never mind.
Gotta be careful with this push because he doesn't have a lot of marines to support the tanks. So the tanks get surrounded, he can get in trouble.
This is
Yeah.
a base trade.
Oh dear.
This is about to get real wacky. Here we go. There is no stim, no combat shield for CXO, so his marines are just strictly worse in every sense. But if he can force the issue faster, there's a good chance of him maybe having some form of advantage
And a
here.
tank in as a defense, just one tank. Yeah. But I know I don't think it really matters at the end because I think this base trade is gonna go in favor of Ares.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's got he's got bigger armies, he's got better upgrades.
So now it is time for the flight of the buildings. CXO is gonna need to lift every single thing and fly to the corner of the map to have a chance of doing anything this game, really.
Oh,
Tanks
Vikings
do
don't even
siege
get
up,
out.
so this is going to get a lot of stuff, but CXO needs to get this Viking out first.
Oh,
and
they
then,
did. Okay, the Vikings got out. It's not gonna matter.
Usually in 10 seconds.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. At home, Claire actually can't quite defend yet.
He's got 2 Medivacs on the side, they should go and help. Like, it doesn't really matter, like if he pulls all the SCVs in the main and just like all like attacks, he cleans up the attack.
Claire doesn't actually have any
STV on the map?
Vikings or Liberators, so if there was an actual base trade with buildings flying in the corners, then Claire can't actually kill the buildings. Yep, we see the flight
Okay.
of the machines right now.
STVs. But
Everything.
none of the STVs get out. None of the STVs get out. That's a problem. Yeah.
Ares did lose almost every SCV as well, but
Yeah, that's true.
alright, CXO lands his buildings, lands his CC a bit too close. So
Oh,
it's
Ares
gonna
has
get
his,
found,
his
but
workers in the middle of the map.
CXO actually has another command orbital like halfway across the map as well. It looks like the Viking from earlier that I was mentioning, CXO is gonna use it to start picking off the starport. If the starport actually gets picked off, then there's a chance that he actually can win a base trade.
Yeah, that's true.
CXO's
This
even
kind
got
of a
1-1
weird
started
map.
on engineering base that Claire didn't manage to kill somehow.
Kind of weird, man, because you can't float your buildings off the map and make a draw.
Finds the CC with a bunch of mules, picks it off. So now Claire, where's Claire's CC though? Okay, Claire has a CC full of energy that can land anywhere
It's
really.
fine. It's really fine. His army is much stronger.
Yeah, I mean CXO lost all his production.
Yeah.
It's one of the biggest problems right now. He's also not have a. He also doesn't just. Yeah, he doesn't have a big army either. So he needs to engage, play this game out very, very carefully now. I don't think he can really defend. He should be opting to end the base trade as quickly as possible. But
they're
these two armies are
clashing,
gonna crash into
they're
each other and CXO lost. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Looks like
1-1.
there was a chance there legitimately, but it was a very difficult game to play for CXO.
It's a game where TY was versusing Maru in the GSL finals, and there was one of the games was actually a draw. Right, I can't remember which player actually floated their buildings all off the map, so it couldn't be targeted. It forced a draw. Yeah, that's quite an interesting game.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we going to next?
We are going to the last map, Death Aura. more updates from the bracket. We have a AlmostNoodles 2-0 test account too.
Okay, Chris, I'm gonna need your help for this. Where's Blinks? Okay, there he is. Okay, what's his name? Louis, I think Bonaparte is going up against Bean, says he has to go. So Bean will get the auto advance because Bonaparte has to forfeit.
All right.
Okay, so while we wait for this to get underway and while we have people here, a word from our sponsors, or one of our sponsors. Yeah, a word from our corporate sponsor. As you first, whom? Yes, it's newly set up retailer that does custom DIY PCs and any laptop request. He's the guy who helped me build my, well, the PC I'm streaming on, which is why it's a good stream. Helped me with a lot of those things, got it at a decent price. He is also playing in the tournament, so we will be reviewing this guy's replay later. But do head over to his... Oh, hi Seal Captain. Oh, that's you. Alright. Yeah, thanks for coming on. Thanks for playing. You're more than welcome to join us next time. Hope you had fun in your games. Where the heck are you? How was your first game? Oh, okay. Oh shit, you took a map of LeoRusher. Damn. LeoRusher is one of the higher protosses around. What on earth is happening with the stream?
I don't see anything happening.
We should be on Azus Force Facebook page.
Yeah, well, the game's starting as well, so.
Alright. Time to swap back.
Yep, as earlier, there has been a bracket update. AlmostNoodles 2-0's test account 2 moves on to the upper semis. Whereas there was a walkover on the lower bracket, so test account 2 will play against Bean in the lower bracket now.
And
Alright.
on the lower side of Deathora, we're actually getting a game 3. This is nice. It is CXO rocking the IEM Katowice portrait.
And in the top left, on match point as well, the Red Terran player Claire. Well, these players are very they're gonna play a macro series through and through, so let's see how things develop this time.
Neither CXO nor Ares cheeses. They just don't do it. They just don't. In fact, I actually interviewed CXO after the last tournament and I asked him like, so do you cheese? He's like, nah, I like my macro, I like my standard play. And Claire also plays like super safe, super macro. In fact, in game 1 on Everdream, even though he lost, he actually managed to recover his worker deficit just based on producing SCVs and macroing up. Now he lost due to positioning of tanks and losing a bunch of tanks, but again, these guys are solid macro players and I hope we see back. Do you guys prefer watching mech or bio?
I actually prefer bio. Yeah. But bio is more interesting if the player is good in terms of microing his marines well. Yeah.
Bian.
Yeah. I miss him. I miss him.
He'll be back soon.
Oh yeah, he will be actually.
It's 6 more months, right? I think.
I have no idea, man.
Shouldn't be that much longer.
But mech is really exciting against like other races. Like, it's quite funny when like how to say, it's like a Terran plays like a metal Zerg against a Zerg. So it kind of feel like the two Zergs fighting at some points of the game.
Are you referring to the skin or to like the playstyle?
Oh, the playstyle, you know, where you have like lots of Cyclones and Hellions. Yeah, that kind of mech.
Battle mech, the one Gumiho pioneered.
Yeah, I call it the metal Zerg. I think some people call it the metal Zerg.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, actually, the more I thought about the question of like which one do I prefer, the honest answer is BCs.
BC.
It's not an
Is it-
ideal thing to do in TVT, but it is exciting and it's the
You have a
closest.
refined taste for mech. Yeah, that kind of mech.
Is it though? But still, like BC is the closest you get to StarCraft 2 to an actual hero unit. Cause what? A mothership calls not a hero unit. No, a mothership not a hero unit, and first blood goes to Claire.
That's a nice delay though. I like yeah.
That's a nice delay given that the other side is not
Oh
being...
wait, why are you not putting your worker down? Come on.
Yeah, he's not sent anybody to replace the dead guy.
Okay,
Now he's...
finally he got through.
I think I do like the SS. The other thing I enjoy watching is back against Protoss simply because it's very rare. Correct me if I'm
Oh
wrong.
yeah, that's true. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, because Protoss is supposed to have the counters like Immortals and
Storms.
Yeah, to some extent Storms, Zealots and Skytoss. But recently Skytoss has been nerfed so hard that Thors are honestly the ultimate. And Crested, you can disagree if you want, but I think Thors are like the strongest, like outright upfront unit in the game. It shoots down anything in the skies, it's got strong, but it's like the only thing that can beat it is a BC that Yamato then runs away.
But the beat shot it a lot, so you're not wrong about that.
BC what now?
Pretty much
Oh
the
yeah, there was
only
this meta where
that
yeah,
is,
there
like,
was
ground
lot of
that is
like
really slow.
Sky Toss against like Terran Air. So you get battles like they look really like Star Wars, where you get like Tempest against battle cruisers. Oh my goodness, that was so cool.
It's not really good though. Tempers are kind of bad unit together. Battle Cruiser has been buffed like kind of monstrously, so Terran late game is really good now.
The Battle Cruiser got one buff and then they had to give it like a couple of nerfs and then it's still considered pretty good.
It's not just pretty good, it's really good.
But no BCs yet, let's see what this attack does.
can get
That's
set up.
a tank.
Nah,
Well,
it
if
didn't
the
get much
tank
done.
does splash on some SCVs, maybe something happens, but nope. Just got
Okay.
cleaned up. CXO behind. CXO is quite far behind now. Not as bad as last time, but
He's down
Well-
10 workers.
yeah.
Well, 5. Okay, but third base a lot faster for... No, it's a lot faster for Claire, never mind. Almost Noodles in the chat saying I bought, yeah, custom DCs. Yeah, Almost Noodles is a friend of ours too, and yes, do recommend. Hello, oh my OMG Cupcake and Air Access. Thanks for coming on, and no, I don't know why the audio is only coming out on one side.
You might need to fix that. Let me see if I can figure out what you accidentally clicked in OBS.
CXO is moving across the map.
Yes, he is. The thing about this map is the pathing, you need to be a bit careful because you notice that his Raven is flying right into the enemy base, and if there was an army here, this Raven is
Alright, yeah.
dead. That being
In fact, you have
said,
to be careful. There's a cyclone like nearby, you know. You could do a lot of damage to the Raven.
yeah, but the Cyclone is more to deny like drops and auto
Yeah,
turret
that's true.
harasses, not to stop this push. Ares has no scouting and no idea whatsoever.
Gonna in OBS, right?
Yes.
Click on the gear on the mic bar, right? then
okay,
click-
I'll do it after this attack.
Yeah, okay.
Use the float
Kind of
BC.
cute auto turret there.
Oh, gets attacked!
Oh,
turret on
that's
the
that'll be
tank,
nice
that's
auto
nice,
turret, yeah.
He's gonna lose
Is
his Raven.
he? Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna
he
get the
got
tank,
the
but
tank.
no, he's not gonna lose a Raven. The Cyclone pulled a bit too far back there, so this siege does continue, but yeah, I'm not sure how much more I can really do.
It's
Well,
already done
if
the
it
dance.
closes Tech Lab, that's really good already.
It's like 3 Ravens. I think he can do a lot of damage with this.
He needs to move the Raven up on the high ground if he wants to continue sieging the
Is he
Tech
gonna
Lab.
charge in? Wait, what's he doing?
Huh? Okay, interference
but I
may
can't
because
follow up.
all of them.
Why is the bio going the long way around then? What was the point of that?
This was a really botched attack from Claire, I have to say. One Raven does go down from CXO, so that's nice. And he's lost so much bio, is the
I
problem.
Claire messed up this fight. Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, he
He fudged it quite a bit.
Yeah, he should have
Well,
got his bio down first.
He's still got
before
a
before moving.
I think he still has a pretty nice advantage. CXO's actually floating a lot of money that he can't spend right now. He's
Yeah.
making more production, but he should definitely get more.
Aries.
Oh, there we go. He just spent it all.
Aries is still up 10 workers
Yeah.
in the mirror matchup. And he got his orbital a lot earlier, so he's gotta have energy for mules a lot earlier. Actually, CXO is kind of screwed in this little corner. How do you leave without dying?
He's going to just need to try to escape.
This army is surrounded. Yeah, the Air Force is leaving. The Air Force is like taking the trip out. These
The
guys
tanks are going to be tough to clean up, but
are they though?
I mean it's a lot of Raven energy to clean it up, so this won't clean it up. And
They're still trading energy for units.
you're right.
doesn't-
You're right about that, but at the same time, it's just annoying to have to dislodge this, especially when you consider that this is the normal third base that you're supposed to take, because then you are a lot more defensible against attacks. CXO can try to push him from the right side
Oh,
now
they're
and
gonna attempt to
actually
break out.
seize the third.
And then
Nah, no, but should probably have continued sieging them, just so that they were a little more annoying, but
well, that's the thing, right? If you're actually surrounded and you're trapped behind enemy lines, you take that one shot you got at freedom. And
also
look,
yeah, your
What?
mic.
Okay, let's do the back now. What are
Mic
you
auxiliary, click on the gear, then click advance all your properties.
Wait, so I go to settings and then?
No,
What you guys are
under
sharing on
the
that,
audio mixer in OBS.
Ares is having a massive force moving over, right? And I think CXO knows this, so he's preparing. I'm not too sure whether he knows this. I think he does. There's some scouting marines. Yeah, he definitely knows it now. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so I go to the bike aux and then?
Then click on the gear,
Yes.
advance all your
CXO needs to
properties,
set up his tanks.
and with the mic, click mono. Click the checkbox for mono.
Alright, Ares is kind of like
Oh,
sizing his enemy, looking for a good spot. Yeah, he's trying to find a good way to move up high ground without getting tank volleys, which is I
That
think good
should
practice.
fix it.
Okay, I think.
And tell us if it does fix it.
Okay, he's gonna do like a drop.
This
He-
Doom drop is
Doomed to
there's a
fail.
lot of missile
I don't
targets
think
and
it's
there's a
a good
lot
idea.
of
He should
Vikings,
cancel
but
the
they're
upgrade.
not in position, so this is going to catch CXO off guard. Oh, the
no,
Ravens get
surprise.
picked off like right from the beginning, so that is very nice, but
can't-
what does CXO have right now to hold? Oh,
He
well.
Oh no, this is really bad. He just
is
lost all
terrible.
his marines.
Yeah, he just got on top of all the production and oh, this is ugly. This is a really ugly fight. The
Yeah.
Vikings will help to clean up the tanks, but he's gonna lose like all the Vikings. No, actually he didn't.
Hey, there's a
But the
huge
problem is the
upgrade.
follow-up now, and CXO really doesn't have much of an economy anymore. He's got a lot of bank, but this is one army that he can spend that money on.
The CXO Vikings were really the real heroes there to snipe down all the medevacs fast, so the marines couldn't really like regroup and heal up to
Yeah.
launch attack.
Yeah, but now he's got this next attack to worry about. CXO does see it's coming because of the sensor tower, but what can he really do right now? Is he just
Yeah,
gonna
his
base
army's too
trade?
far out. I think they're gonna do a base trade. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I base trade now. It's gonna get off one tank with all those marines, but now what?
Now he turns back, defends, and either he dies in this fight or he dies in the follow-up.
If he was gonna
But I
defend
think
it, then
his
he
CXO is good. I
probably
think he's trying to sandwich the army, which is fine. Okay, but I think
really
he's
ugly
gonna
fight.
oh dear.
I think he's out. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I mean, that's the thing. Claire or Ares, his macro is pretty darn good. He's been consistently producing workers. CXO wasn't, and despite the valiant defense, unfortunately, it looks good.
Got too overzealous there, right? He didn't watch out for the tanks on the left of Ares. So
Yeah, I don't know
yeah.
if he just wasn't looking on the minimap or what, but turning around to defend was just strictly worse than turning around to defend immediately.
Alright, CXO cleans this up.
Again, I do think that if he did actually initiate a base trade, there might have actually been a chance.
He didn't-
Since Ares didn't actually have any air control whatsoever. But
It's hard, right? Because Ares or Claire, initiated the base trade so much earlier.
Yeah, if you now the thing is that because even if you initiate the base trade earlier, if you can fly the buildings away faster, it's not necessarily the worst thing, especially if you have like just dominating air control.
This map has a lot of dead space.
Yeah, it's just that he didn't really want to make that decision, so
He's gonna cancel one of the force. SCV is probably gonna die.
Claire's gonna drop again. Yep, dropped on top of the tanks.
Oh, he
Very
didn't
nice
unseat the
move.
tank. Oh no, Ares didn't unseat the tank. But does it matter though?
No,
Oh no,
not
it's gonna
really.
push through.
There's
Alright.
just so much here from Ares now. There's no way for CXO to stop this. He's just slowly bleeding out. Well, forget slowly.
Okay.
GG. That is a 2-1 victory for Claire.
Did the audio get fixed?
Let's see. Well, no one in chat responded, so
Alright.
Well, this is another 2-1. We have quite a competitive tournament.
Indeed, we do.
well,
Alright.
CXO is just gonna go to the lower bracket now and it's gonna play against Nameless, who has been waiting all this time.
Oh boy.
Let's have a look if there's in any bracket updates from the rest of
Quite a
the
lot.
series. So LeoRusher tools Yakuzaku. Yakuzaku is gonna go to the lower bracket. Leo is going to advance to the semifinals, the upper. Meanwhile, we have oh, that's it. That's it.
Alright, so we now get Kyzone in here, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
And this is a TVZ.
PVZ, alright. Was that P or T? T, right?
T.
Oh,
T.
T.
Ares is still here.
Oh, this is awesome. No matter what, the winner goes up against LeoRusher.
But finally, not a mirror matchup with Terran. Yeah.
Yeah, we're now moving away from that.
Yeah.
Ironically, a lot of the Terrans have been knocked out, right?
Alright. There's actually only one Terran knocked out because they left really early, but
No, Dom lost. Hell, what's his name?
Bonaparte had to go. That's it. We actually haven't got any other results from the lower bracket yet, so
Wait, but H311T versus NoMercy, didn't that start a long time ago?
I didn't see the result.
Cause there's one side of the bracket that hasn't moved in a while, which is H311T and NoMercy.
Yes, I know, but I haven't
Okay,
seen any
yeah.
results in the channel, so
Okay, thanks WinSolots, you said the audio is fixed.
Yakuzaku says he has to forfeit.
Okay.
So we'll have to.
Okay, so something that he wanted me to mention. The reason Yakuzaku has to forfeit is because he's actually casting the Grand Platypus Open, which starts in half an hour. So he's gotta go and do that. Not for anyone outside of Southeast Asia tuning in, you can go and play this. The Cracking Ducklings do weekly tournaments, including the Master Swan Open Friday, the Sea Ducklings Open, which is a platinum tournament, also on Friday but alternate weeks, and the Grand Platypus Open. So thank you to
Yakuzaku.
Yakuzaku, thank you DMZ, for both playing and donating to the prize pool.
Gonna post the challenge link in chat because your bracket command just says do the
Yeah,
bracket
so-
command. Also the audio got fixed, so that's nice.
Alright, that's an improvement. Hold on, let me fix the bracket thing.
Alright. The vetoes for this matchup, TVZ, remember? There's Kaiser vetoes Golden Wall, Kaiser's the Zerg. Claire vetoes Pillars, Kaiser vetoes Everdream, and Claire vetoes Ice and Chrome. The remaining maps are Submarine, Deathora, and Eternal Empire.
DarkImpure 2-0 Drake update. Oh, health 2-0 NoMercy. So we're gonna have some.
Oh, I think the Trap versus Stats quarterfinal bracket just finished. Was it about an hour ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been here. I have no idea.
So TY won against Parting. I think you guys know that. So
Yep.
on their side, Stats 3-0 Trap.
3-0.
Stats.
Yeah.
Stats is actually quite informed right now.
Yeah, do you see the Stats versus Rogue game? It was like, I would dare say that it's actually one of the best of threes I've ever seen in the whole of StarCraft. Right, the control from Stats was amazing. Oh my goodness, the guy's a monster.
Yeah. It's a shame that Stats had such a downswing recently, but it's nice to see him back in shape. Alright, who's not accepting Gunner?
Alright. Okay. Exciting, we're gonna get some Zerg.
Yep. Alright. TVZ, some change for once. But this should be a fun matchup that we don't really get to see very often in our time. Which is also later today, so
Ironically, we get a little bit more, but that's only because we deliberately follow Hyderia. Oh, I have time to switch the screens.
Oh, finally there's Zerg, man. Finally I can relate. Yeah.
Indeed.
Wait, Crested, what do you play? You
Protoss.
Protoss? Oh, okay. We have racial harmony here. Alright.
Alright.
LeoRusher is waiting for the winner of this match, so we'll get up Protoss.
Spawning in the top left. We just followed him for 2 series. Let's see if he can advance through this one as well. In the purple Terran, Claire.
Alas.
And at the bottom, the first Zerg we are seeing on stream. And I think this is the Zerg that has advanced the most by bracket, right?
Let's see.
No. DarkImpure is a hit.
Nope.
No,
Kaiser advanced by beating Nameless 2-1.
Well, it's the Zerg player, Kyzone. Kyzone.
Kaiser's. I don't know. Just
I'm just gonna
Kaiser.
call him Kaiser.
Yeah, why not? Alright. Very standard opener so far for a ZVT.
Yep.
Hatch first. Hatch gas pool, and then Claire's just opening up with.
Wow.
Was this a fast? This was a normal gas timing, right?
Yeah.
Was this
it's normal
fast gas?
No, it's normal gas timing.
Alright.
Almost not range.
Because if you do it now, you'll get 48 gas, and then Reaper right about now. There we go.
Yep, good.
Okay, he actually bothers to scout.
And then a low ground CC follow up. So yeah, just a nice standard macro game for now.
Alright, so
But-
we'll have to see whether he puts down a factory or another racks. That'll kind of determine the tech path. So,
I don't really expect anything too flashy from these players.
yeah.
They don't play like Swarm Host Knights against Terran, so
Actually, I've not seen Storm Host in quite a while, right?
GSL
Somebody used it recently, right?
the upper half of the round of 8 bracket for GSL, we saw Dream get crushed by Swarm Host Knights because he Swarm Host Knights because he went 3CC on Golden Wall, which is
That happened.
Dream is just outmatched by Rogue in every way.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
And then we have DRG also just crushing through Innovation.
Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah.
That was surprising.
Yeah. Alright, this SCV from Claire is gonna get picked off.
Reaper, bit late.
Yeah, just a shame that he wasn't able to get the full block on Hatch off. but the
Actually,
Reaper was a
good line where you
little.
can get all these links.
I don't know about that.
You can kill
Probably
one
should
link.
have went and killed the Ling, yeah.
Yeah, but now with the queen, it's very hard because you then need to like.
Yeah, you can't commit
counter-fire.
anymore. The Queen will take too much damage, take too much health off of the Reaper.
Anyway, it looks like it's gonna be a Hellion follow-up, then Starport. So now the question is, what's
How many
gonna
Hellions?
happen?
Well,
It's almost always 4. Yes, it can go 6 and more, but the question is, what's gonna be the follow-up from this? From the Starport, is it gonna be BC? Is it gonna be Banshee? Is it gonna be the ever so rare Raven?
you don't really see Raven openers in ZVT that much.
It's very rare.
Yeah. Kaiser also hasn't really committed to any tech path. The only thing really is just Overlord speed, which will let him get a very nice and easy scout of what the Terran is doing, which is a Viking opener, so...
You know, it's always funny when I see the Overlord fly, especially with speed. It reminds me of a trade because you can see like the gas leaving the sacks.
Oh dear.
Yeah, especially
Oh
like
my.
this kid, like you can actually see it puffing out of the Overlord.
Looks like
I
Kaiser
didn't
missed
know
the
think
check.
about that. Yeah.
Alright, Kaiser's going double Evil Chamber, which suggests to me that he's going to go to Lingbane, very likely.
Okay. At least he got the Viking out.
Oh,
This
Yeah, the
kind-
Viking will pick off this Overlord, even of speed, but now Kaiser should actually be pulling these Overlords on the map back, but...
Because this
okay.
Overlord actually had a lot of scouting information for Berserk.
Yeah,
He was there
Now-
for like half a minute, I think.
that's like Overlord speed really. It's just such safe, secure scouting. You make sure that your opponent isn't up to any tricks.
I wonder if Oreo is still advocating not to go for it.
Yeah, let's not scout for three
It's
drones.
really
Alright,
expensive,
Claire's
it's
just
kind
gonna
of
go up to
fun.
3-on-1 now, very standard. And also getting stim, so playing bio for sure. Meanwhile,
At least he broke
Kaiser
his
is...
teams a bit more. Yeah.
It looks like Kaiser's almost... He's not even put on a Bane Nest yet, so does he really want to defend with Massling?
Even Raider, who managed to beat, who was it yesterday? Raider, he beat somebody. Who was it? He beat a Terran, a really good Terran.
Funny.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
beat
but-
Terran yesterday in the Water Team League using nothing but Link Bait. Literally nothing but Link Bait.
And, and also kind of stalled on him with I don't know if it was I'm not sure if it was Bunny, but he kind of stalled on him with like triple Nidus Mass Overseer with speed
Oh
flight,
yes, he did that.
which is quite something to watch. But these talents are just gonna pick away at the creep, just try to stop the creep spread from spreading out too much.
Concern for Kaiser, he's not really getting any sophistication in his army at all.
He's getting the Baneling Nest now, so now he's going to go into Lingbane, and Lingbane is a fine style. It's really just there to like,
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of links there. That's actually really bad. Yeah.
That had a lot of potential for a surround because Claire was almost not paying attention.
Alright, yeah, the thing about Lingbane is that you're basically just saving money for the start for a higher tech, which in this case is the Mulder Search, it seems.
Spire.
Fine, because I don't think Claire is punishing him very well for it. So, yeah, I think it's fine.
We'll have
It's
to
gonna
see
be
what
very
this
scary in
push
like
does.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Alright.
Is it no, okay, so this is just gonna be a Bio Hellion push. Not even Hellbat. Wait, he doesn't have it, right? No, he doesn't have the armory. This is
But his defense is pretty thin, so he needs to group his screens up a bit more and make sure his Bailey gets good connections.
He still does have some creep to
He needs to put out the, he
maybe
needs to put out
flank,
the
but
workers now.
now it's running out. Hellions
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know.
surrounded, but they get picked up, and now the tank at the back is
Oh,
going to
hey,
prevent
thank
Lingbane army from really engaging too far. Kaiser needs to buy time to get more Banes out, really.
Yeah.
The Spires, the Mutas aren't gonna pop in time, so...
I don't feel that Claire should have gone for the workers a bit more because he was Kaiser was a bit slow to the defense.
The thing is that Kaiser is really just defending off of Mass Queen right now, and that's kind of it.
I'm really worried for
once
Claire
the
because it's
Fire
not done
Rat hit,
any.
it's really bad.
Yeah, it's not done any worker damage at all to Berserk.
Oh god, here comes the actual push now. Bane's got picked up immediately. Yeah, the queens aren't enough to hold anymore. I don't know if Kyzone has enough to hold this at all. Takes a bunch more tank volleys. He has an upgrade advantage for now, but that's about to neutralize in just a couple of seconds.
Kyzone had a good link run by. He got like 12 workers. So that's nice.
If he can actually defend, then that would be nice, but committing that much to a link run by might actually be a mistake right now.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
He should try to get some mutas out as well. He
needs to find a way to flank the tank. He can't, yeah. Because he has some creep movement up north, so I do think that, okay, he's got a bit of a juggling pool up there. So I think he's just waiting for the right time to strike and flank the tank.
Yeah.
Because right now it's just...
he's gonna have to give up the basic team, which is like, I guess it's not the end of the world.
The flag totally whiffed, to be honest. So
Yeah, the flanks just kinda died, so Kyzone is amassing a big enough force to maybe try to defend this. Claire's only just established the third CC as well, so it's still very playable for Kyzone, but he needs to be very careful now. You really cannot like lose that much more on the map.
No, you can't. At the same time, again, that one thing run by that killed 12 workers is the thing that kept him in the game.
Yeah.
And the fact
But
that
but Kyzone also managed to pull a base up on the left side. So I think and Ares has no idea about the base. So I think it's actually quite alright. He just needs to be able to build up his army in time.
Kyzone's biggest problem right now is that he's missing so many injects. So he has a bank that he can't actually spend on units right now, which is really important for this phase of the game where you're just defending against the Terran. He's also like not made that many mutas, so the fire attack has kind of got the waste really.
Yeah. He should have gotten a bit of maybe roaches or something.
The missed inject is really what's killing him right now. If he actually injected, then he probably has like an actual army that can hold against this, but at this rate his force is gonna get picked off.
I think Kyzone has a lot of gas banked up. I think he should be messing banelings. He needs way more banelings.
The mutas do pick off a tank, but they need to be really careful, and again he's just missing injects.
why is he fighting off creep?
Okay, that's nice.
Oh wait, no,
This is good.
This was enough to push the Terran army back for now, but now the Zerg economy is just worse than the Terrans despite the opener, so I'm still really concerned.
Kyzone has lost twice as much resources, both gases, because but the tanks are not exactly protected.
That's not enough banelings though, yeah. He just lost some more Mutalists and Link Bane army got wiped again.
It was barely not enough banelings, just barely. Why didn't Kyzone rally his drones to the new base? Oh.
It just really sucks to see the lack of injects killing him. Like it's the most important part of the Zerg macro cycle, and you need it for the production. If not, you get a bank like what you're seeing from Kyzone here.
Yeah, I don't feel if he transferred the gas from the mutas into the banelings, he'll be in a much better position right now.
Should the unit have just counter-attacked across the map?
No, I don't think so.
Not really. You need them at home, and they can help to pick off tanks here and there, but at the same time the banelings are necessary right now to keep him alive. I mean, yeah, true. There's nothing defending the mutas right now, but if the mutas are away, then I don't think you can even hold this army. And alright, finally Kyzone does clean up this army and is gonna pick up a couple.
Because I don't think the muta match was large enough to actually be a threat, right? And once the Terran sees the muta on the other side of the map, he will just
engage.
Yeah, he's gonna rush you and you're gonna die.
So like the mutas are playing at home, picking off tanks is the only thing keeping him alive. But now his macro now Claire's macro advantage is really gonna snowball over into a win, I think.
And the third base goes down again.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Kyzone can do now. There's just not enough anything.
I do feel
he just lost a bunch of links on nothing.
He should have actually gone Ultralist. I think it would be a much better way defense if it's Ultralist actually. Because there's no Widow Binds, there's no Liberators, so he can actually do kind of good job to support the bending.
Doesn't really have money for that.
He's just not spending his money either. It's the biggest problem.
Yeah, he has a ton of gas. Yeah, it's a ton of gas.
Yep,
like he's just He just doesn't have enough lava to spend the money on.
That too, yeah. Oh, his main base is 2 hatcheries, well, at a lair, not a single queen.
He pulled all the queens together to defend, but now he's just got no production.
Yeah,
I mean, look at how much
I
energy the
think-
queens have.
I think he didn't keep up his queen production well enough. So
He's making
Yeah,
2 at a time now, which probably can make a little bit more. Yeah, again, it's that. Oh,
Link counterattack across the map is actually going to find some damage, like
I would like
quite a lot of damage.
I would like to
but
point out that Claire's 3-3 is about to finish. Kyzone
Yeah, I mean-
can't even start 3-3.
it's still way over. Like the army supply tells the tale, but
It's good to see that Kyzone is not going down without a fight, because this link counter attack is doing quite a bit of damage.
yeah, Claire is actually switching from tank production to Widowmite now, and that's going to be a giant headache for Kaiser. Does lose the orbital, but all these things go down,
Does he
so
have an overseer?
no.
It's not realistically matter, but abandoned defense not the best.
Yeah, the game's pretty over at this point,
Points
so
for
yeah, we just see Claire winning a very straight up macro game here.
But it wasn't a total stop. And,
No, not at all,
I
but
think the defense was well done. I just felt like he just put his units in the wrong places.
that would
Like,
have been a thick defense if there was more army.
Yeah, there should be lesser mutants, there should be more queens. He should maybe get Ultralisk. Maybe even a bit of roaches to just soak up the damage. Right? Because there was like
I
no
think-
difference between
No, not. The thing is that like against Bio, Lingbane Muta is a very playable style, but you need numbers with that composition, and
you need injects for numbers.
straight up that was just insufficient macro. Alright, our next map is Eternal Empire.
Ah, this map again. Which map have we not seen? We haven't seen Pillars, we haven't seen DMZ click the link, we haven't
Oh.
seen Submarine and Pillars, right? Oh, hi Nux, thanks for coming and gracing us, and hello Junhao as well for coming along. Yes, thank you for typing in exclamation mark co-caster. That'll bring you to Crested's content.
Alright, let's check on the rest of the bracket. I think you may have given me the wrong score because No Mercy was the one who 2-0'd Hell.
Oh,
Oh well, doesn't matter.
my bad, sorry.
Looking at the rest of the bracket, we have in the lower bracket, Nair versus No Mercy in the TVT, Markarian versus LazyTitan in PVT. It looks like Nameless versus CXO is still happening. Test account versus Bean, I'm not sure if they even started playing yet. But on the other semifinals is a ZVZ, DarkImpure versus Noodles.
Well, coming back to this game, spawning at the top, the guy that we followed since the beginning. It is Crackly Ducklings Claire, or Ares as he now calls himself.
And in the bottom left, down the map, the red Zerg player, Kaiser.
Alright, so I was asking like which maps have we not seen? Just Pillars and Submarine, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because we saw Ice and Chrome, although that was at the end of the first series. We saw...
Have we? No, we haven't seen Golden Wall yet either.
Oh yeah. No wonder the maps feel so stale, because it's been the same 4 maps over.
I mean,
over.
you know, we did play 2 TVT. We're watching 2 TVTs and then a TVZ, so the vetoes will be kind of similar.
And everybody tends to... Like, here's the weird thing, right? I remember in GSL, Golden Wall came out a bunch of times.
Yeah, but at the same time, when Golden Wall came out, usually it didn't go quite that well.
It depends on who you ask. To be fair, yeah, in Vader vs. Clem in DreamHack, in the DreamHack Summers, the first map was Golden Wall. That was the only one Clem won. That was a 50-minute, 40-minute long Ghost versus Lurker TV.
Yeah,
I mean, like, I would say that Golden Wall is one of those maps that you pick if you have a very solid game plan, you know what you want to do.
Like
If
I do
not,
against
then...
Zerg.
If not, then you just veto it.
yeah. I mean, like Golden Wall is kind of tricky for me as a Zerg because I don't like it where like pretty much you can have a very easy like path for the Medivacs to come in, you know, right? And it's Zerg because you want to be defensive, right? And you kind of only want to like expect the enemy coming from one direction. But from Golden Wall, if your opponent opens up the other side, you know, you could come in from any direction. So that's kind of tricky for defense as well.
Yeah. Update from the bracket, test account 2 Worlds Bean. Which means one Protoss is now eliminated from the tournament.
Alright, I don't think we've introduced the players yet for this game.
Well...
Yes, we did.
Oh, we did? Oh,
Yeah.
oh my bad.
No worries.
worry
Okay, so
about it.
LazyTitan just PM'd me and said that he won Marikian 2-0.
Markerin, okay.
Yeah.
So that is 2 Protoss out from the tournament. Which means the only Protoss is now LeoRusher.
Low
Well-
Protoss hope.
Not surprising.
What to do? The 3 GMs not here.
Oh, we have almost GMs and low GMs.
Who are the 3 GMs? Lobo,
Lobo, Psycho,
Psycho, and...
what's the last one again?
Come
I
on.
forgot.
Bliss.
Oh, Blisk.
Oh yeah, please.
They all got invites to this tournament. Let's put it that way. Alright, so it looks like it's gonna be 3 hatch.
Oh,
like
that's a
it's
shame.
Wait, what
CXO is out of the tournament. He got
Aw.
trolled by Nameless, so
on the other
better
hand,
luck next time.
on the other hand, Nameless is still here.
Nameless is gonna go against Drake, a Terran player in the CVT.
Terran.
And DarkImpure tools almost Noodles, so Noodles is gonna go to lower bracket, and the upper bracket
To
finals is going to be DarkImpure.
be fair, AlmostNoodles has had a pretty good run, all things considered. That guy is technically better than.
Ares might lose this third hatch. Which I might... Okay, he's going off.
Henley's killing a hatch is rare.
He got it to like half health and there was no response.
True. You could stay a little bit longer, I guess, but at the same time, you don't want to overstay your welcome because you lose all
Uh,
these hits. Anyway, what's the build? It
I
looks
don't
like
quite
it's
know
still the
because
same.
Kyzone hasn't invested into any like tech yet.
Fire again.
Much faster Spire. No bailing, that's right.
No. So Ling Spy, Ling Muter.
Oh, the Sears Fire.
It's actually even iffier than last game. I really do hope that he gets his macro tighter. Like Ling Rain Muter, just mass Ling is a style that can work, but you really do need to make a lot of Lings.
Yeah, and he's relying very heavily on his screens and links to just defend and stay alive to get these mutas out. I don't believe Claire has scouted this at all. It's also
No, but Claire's blindly going into middle mine, so that's already going to be really bad news for Kaiser.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a bit of hit and miss. It then depends on the positioning of said mines. I don't know why
Well-
he decided to go into mines though.
Maybe he just wants to change his style of play.
maybe-
Maybe he does realize that Kaiser likes going
Likes
Spire
links. Well, could
or
be,
mass
could be.
links. Yeah, that could also be it.
I mean, Kaiser at the beginning of this series said a long time no see, so
10 mutas out from Kaiser now, so this is really the crux of Kaiser's game plan. The mutas will be used to harass. Hopefully they can pick up some SCVs here and there, and then use for map control and defense.
yeah. That being said, the Armory is about to fit it. He's building missile towers. Does he have an idea? Has he scouted this?
I'm not sure if he's scouted. No,
Oh,
he
it's a bit
definitely
low,
didn't
though.
scout the Spire, but it might actually just be a blind counter. Considering that
No, I think he's going to Widow Mines because all he's expecting from like Kaiser is to have lots of links, right? And I think like Widow Mines are decent against links, you know?
no, they're really good against links. The thing is the missile towers are blind, will mate blindly, which really does suggest
Oh
that
yeah, that's true.
yeah,
Yeah,
really
it
does
doesn't
suggest
go-
that Claire is just blind countering Kaiser, which is unfortunate, but if your playstyle is so predictable, then this happens.
Yeah, these builders are not really getting the card
They're
damage.
getting some supply deepers, they're gonna supply block Claire for a bit.
You want
That's
to kill
nice.
10 workers, not
I don't dive again. It's okay, the depot will burn down.
burnt to the ground.
It's the difference between like playing in a competitive landscape versus like playing on your own rank. Because I don't think people expect Zerg to go to Mutas necessarily, right? But if you're in a competitive game, people read you and people study you. So if they see you liking to go Mutas, they might just do a blind counter like that.
Yeah. Technically speaking, this would have been really bad if like Kaiser decided to go say Lingbane Ravager instead. Or even Roach Ravager, but that wasn't the case. And oh god, a mine hit! Hey!
Oh, no.
Now these mutas are all really hurt. Not to worry though. The mutas can actually eat a lot of mine shots before actually dying because they have really fast HP regen. So
Are they the only unit in the game
to regen this fast, yes.
Yeah, I mean
Apart from borrowed roaches, yeah.
For Terran, do you think they should go Thors?
Probably, yeah. Like technically speaking, at the highest level, stores are not actually a very good counter against mutants because you can magic box. But at this level, it's probably good enough.
Game paused.
we have a pause.
Okay.
Who's the referee, by the way? You, right?
All three of us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm looking at the situation at hand. I think staying on mine tech is okay. Maybe a couple more missile towers would help. Going Thors. Well, see, here's the thing. The reason you go Thors against this many mutants is normally that the Thor keeps you safe. But the fact that Ares built up so many Widow Mines previously, I kind of think he can afford to skip it for a little bit.
But I think Kaiser is in big trouble. But if you look at his upgrades, he's actually channeling them into air upgrades.
Game resumed.
So he actually needs to make these mutas work. But we don't quite see how that's doing him any good. He's not getting
The
any worker
mutas are
damage.
killing some stuff, but it's mostly just units. Some Widow Mines here and there, not really workers since there's already missile turrets up.
The thing with +2 is that with +2 you can actually dive on missile turrets and then
Yeah,
start doing
so
damage.
it looks like he's actually gonna try. He's not gonna dive on the missile turret, but he's actually gonna kill the armory.
That's actually an excellent catch because then... will
Can't
the
make
Widow
calls,
Mines-
yeah.
Wait, will the Widow Mines still be... No?
Oh no, the Widow Mines uncloaked.
Yeah, they're no longer
Yeah, that's
cloaked.
right.
Thankfully for Claire at least, he got his 2-2 started just as the army was about to die.
Hey, Feudalist got caught a little bit. Don't engage.
Yeah, I don't think it's nice muta engage.
The problem is whether Kaiser has enough at home to defend, and he does actually have a very substantial Lingbane force
Yes, it's
now.
nice Baneling speed there. Okay.
Oh,
Just not too bad.
very
just
good
not bad.
connections there.
But it's a good split from Ares.
Alright, we'll have to see how these 4 Banelings deal now.
It's a good.
Alright,
just
this is
good
enough to
round.
clean up.
Just
Yeah,
round.
this is enough to clean up. Yeah, he went too deep on creep there. Kind of a shame, but that's what
Yeah.
happens against Lingbane.
Okay, now I think the mutas are actually gonna be very useful.
By the way, Crested, Johan said in the Discord that he thinks you're too loud.
Oh, he's even getting medivacs out.
Oh, sorry. You'll have to turn down my volume in Discord then.
How on earth do I do that?
Right click on me in the voice chat, and then there's a volume slider you can turn down. He says that you're too soft, so you might need to raise your mic volume in OBS.
Getting an upgrade.
Unless it's already maxed.
Oh, he's getting the upgrade for drilling claws.
Oh, big wine hit.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason the one in Discord was on all different numbers, so I'm just gonna put all at 100 and then we'll get user feedback.
Oh, good bailing run by here. Kills off 10 SCVs. That's in a pretty difficult situation now.
Yeah, I think he's in a bit of a trouble because he doesn't have any tanks to back himself up. So he's got a micro really well. Alright. He's
He's starting to get some
thoughts
thoughts out, which
Yeah.
should help him against the Mutalisk, but that's he's just behind now though.
Yeah.
Oh, hi Renegade, thanks for popping by. You had a good run in a Master Sword Open yesterday, right? There's a guy in the chat who I've casted SCV Rush a couple of times. Thanks
Oh,
for-
Kyzone has a sneaky base on the southeast corner, so that's pretty nice.
That's not what you see from Zerg very often.
Yeah. One thing Kyzone is smart about it is he's always taking like extra bases, and I think that's really good. Yeah. Wow, that's really a lot of
Wait,
links.
where's his force?
It's in the corner.
That
Southeast.
I think he may have forgotten about it because
Too busy
Yeah.
mutiling.
Oh yeah, he has not transferred the probes, right? The drones,
the
right?
drone
Yeah.
pedal, yeah. He hasn't even taken the conventional force, which on this map you'll probably take the low
In
ground
fact, his
force.
drone count is pretty low at 12 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, good split on the main links, but
Muda killed another bunch of workers and cancels another base. Okay.
I think this might be a mistake from Claire to push this deep on the creep. Oh, but all the main links got picked off actually,
So a
so
lot
now
of
it's just
links,
mass
though.
link.
If the Mutas come back and knock out the bandit back, there's no sustain.
Oh god, this is around. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's
Claire
good,
just
that's
made a
good.
huge
Oh, this is
mistake.
beautiful.
Oh, Claire just made a
Jeez,
huge
call.
mistake.
Oh, that's really nice. I think Kyzone is really sharp with his like link bane control. So I think that's what's keeping him alive in this game. So we'll see what happens in game 3.
Yeah, that game went a lot smoother for Kaiser than game 1 for sure.
Well,
Alright,
this
let's
is-
have a look.
This has been a fairly amazing tournament, I gotta say, because we've gotten a series, every single series.
Hold on a second, it's our final map. Our final map is Submarine.
Oh yeah, finally to submarine. Oh, I think right, one reason why Kaiser got ahead was because his spire was actually not scouted early. So
But he had missile
oh,
turrets.
but he got
Ah,
blind
but
counted,
Claire,
right?
yeah, Claire blind counted him, so
Oh
not
yeah,
exactly.
okay. Oh yeah, sure. I forgot about blind counter. Yeah.
Alright.
It didn't help him in the end, but it was a good attempt.
Yeah. In fact, I don't even think the Mutas really did that much. It was more the links that were well controlled and
I have to blame it that Claire kind of didn't clear creep.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
was
he
stepping
pushed
onto
in
the
too
third
deep.
base, but then just didn't scan to clear the creep on
Yeah.
the ramp, which cost him the game really.
Well, if we
Yeah.
think about it, the reason he wasn't clearing creep was because, oh,
He was dropping mules from income.
no, it's because he was chasing Mutas. He was chasing Mutas around the map, keeping him off his bases, microing the Widow Mines. As a result, his main army wasn't going across the map and doing stuff.
No, but I meant like when he was attacking into the Zerg, you should
Oh,
really just
okay.
clear the creep there anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hi Steel Bull, thanks for popping by, and good luck with GPO. Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Spawning in the bottom right.
Yeah, go ahead first.
On match point, the red Zerg player, Kaiser.
And spawning at the top, also on match point, the purple duckling, Ares. Oh, by the way, Steel Bull, if you're still there, Yaku did play this tournament. We'll be casting that probably on Tuesday.
Yakuzaku.
Yeah, Yakuzaku.
Alright. We have a change of pace.
We have a pool.
A pool first.
This
This
is
just gonna be
juicy.
pool hatch gas though.
There's a very good chance Ares is
Yeah,
gonna
it's pool
lose.
gas hatch.
He's not gonna scout it.
Oh my god. Alright, so the pool hatch gas build is one that DarkImpure has pulled off before in I'll Die. In a ZVZ no less. But he does say that this is an old ZVT build. The goal is to just cancel the Terran's low ground hatch. Low ground CC. If they make it there. Because your links are out so fast, it's very difficult for the Terran to actually finish the low ground CC. So you're not very far behind economically, and cancelling the CC alone should put you ahead. Just
Oh, okay. That's quite a neat idea.
gamble. But Claire is actually SCV scouting, so if Claire does see this coming, he should just make a bunker in front. Okay. He's
Yeah,
keeping
I
the
think
Claire
I
on
think
the
I
other
see what's
side.
happening.
He's actually not making that many links, so maybe he's not actually gonna commit to this anymore. You can just transition out of this into macro. Since your queen is out faster, that kind of evens out the worker losses as well.
To be fair, Ares did catch the links heading across the map,
Oh,
so
never mind. He's actually going to roaches now.
time to turn on the printer.
Wait, this is a 3-roach opener.
Well, there's 3 roaches in production.
No, I meant like there's a specific build from Railgun that like opens 3 roaches, then goes like I think Mudas, if I'm not wrong. Well, the Reaper does catch the roaches, but
Yeah.
there's already a
Yeah,
bunker
And the
in
roaches are
place.
not like killing. Yeah, that's weird.
Might as well just kill the Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. I think he just wasn't paying attention to that. Was microing the links up front, but ah,
Why is
the
he doing
links,
this?
links. Oh my God, Claire, what?
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 Claire made a huge mistake there.
Yeah.
If you can't, if the links don't let you land your buildings, then you just lose because you don't have units. So,
Oh dear.
yep. Oops.
The guy we've been following has been
Knocked to the lower bracket.
Because he couldn't put it
In quite
down. Oh, dear.
unceremonious fashion, I
Oh
would say.
no.
Alright, Kyzone is gonna go up against LeoRusher now, so we're gonna cast that. But Claire is gonna face off against LazyTitan in the lower bracket, TVT. Let's see if the rest of the bracket has any updates. No. Alright.
So
I'm actually gonna go off
Alright.
for now. Alright, so cheers to you guys. Thanks for letting me come on. Yeah, have fun guys.
Oh wait, what was it? I would like to thank DMZ here because he's the guy who actually made, where is it? This here poster, the Singapore SC2 Online, and thanks for helping us with that.
Sure man. My pleasure. Alright, see you guys.
Bye bye.
Is LeoRusher here?
He should be. Is it a replay? Alright, so while we deal with that, I would like to mention the SSL. The details are now up on screen. This is something that will be happening at okay, the date given to me so far is 4th to 5th December. 2 PM to 6 PM Friday, 8 PM Saturday, and then it says here 12 AM. This is done by the Dominicus Esports, which is quite cool. If you're from Singapore and you have proof of citizenship and PR, do consider going into this. More details will be coming out as time goes on. But again, if you play this tournament and you die, there's another chance. There's also a Platinum League. So yeah, for more details, message me on Twitter, !Twitter.
They say that your mic is still quite soft.
How do I increase my mic then?
Okay, go back to the advanced audio properties on the
In
gear
OBS?
next to the mic volume, yeah, in OBS. And then you can increase the volume in decibels. I would say like maybe increase it by like not that much. Let me see.
Oh, so volume I increase it to
Just increase it by like 5 decibels.
0.5 or 5?
No, 5.0. See if that helps. If it's too much, then chat, let us know, please.
Alright. Okay, the mic is increased. Okay, 12 AM Sunday. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, dear Alexander, he's the guy in chat whom is doing the SSL and spent an hour last night helping me with the stream. So thank you a lot for that. And yes, I will return you your cable shortly. It's been fixed. Is Leo in here? Okay, we're doing the vetoes.
Yeah, they already started the vetoes. So Golden Wall from Kaiser, Ice and Chrome from Leo, Submarine from Kaiser, Pillars of Gold from Leo. So the remaining maps are Desora, Eternal Empire, and Infantry.
Yay, we hit 100 views.
How do we
right.
have 100 viewers?
Blisk tweeted us.
Oh, that would explain it.
Well, to be fair, like Ranger has come in, Dux has come in. There was a nice period of time where before GPO and after GSL. That helps. That helps.
Alright. So their maps. Dasora first, Everdream next, which means Eternal Empire will be the last map if we get there. Let's get into the games.
Alright, be right there. Switch the seed. ZVP, the standard of any Aodai.
I'll have to see how Kaiser plays this matchup.
Yeah.
His CBT definitely looked quite good there. I do have to say that he kind of got a little lucky with the roaches.
By the way, by the way, question about the bracket, did Leo play Yaku or did Yaku...
Let's
Oh,
have
okay,
a
never
look.
mind, never mind. He played Yaku and then Yaku had to leave, so...
Yeah,
The name NoMercy, is it, as far as we know, is it still ongoing?
I think it is.
Wow, okay.
Some of these players have been taking taking their time to play these matches.
To be fair, TBT.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, spawning in the top left corner. We finally have a Protoss on stream! And it's a good one, it's LeoRusher.
It's a good one, by MMR it's the best. And on the other side, going for an early pull, it is Kyzone.
Ah, well, what
Beating.
was I expecting?
You know it's kind of funny, because like following Claire, it kind of, like, before this guy, it's kind of like a king of the hill. It's like, yeah, we'll just follow like one guy as far as we can. And thankfully the bracket has been nice enough to allow us to do that. But the king has been dethroned. The king was sent to the lower bracket to go up against LazyTitan. He's playing another TBT. How wonderful.
The king lifted his buildings and lost on the spot. Kind of awkward, but things
Kind of.
happen.
It was... Look, Claire, if you're
Alright.
watching this in future, I'm sorry and I thank you for helping me out, but why didn't you just get a tank?
Alright, Leo does scout the 12 full and is gonna have to react immediately, so makes the second gateway immediately, starts a cybercore, a zealot first and a cybercore.
2 building wall. His walls are actually Crested approved.
But this is just it's not a very committed 12 full, there's no gas with this, so just a couple of links out first and then
Leo will hold this with no problem whatsoever, right?
no, if the zealots actually hold position, then yeah, there should be zero problems. 2 zealots can hold off the initial wave of links just fine, and by the time another wave of links come in, they'll get an adept up. But there are no other links coming in, so these 6 are all he has to deal with right now. He's being really careful not to accidentally let the link slip through, but oh never mind, 2 more links come across the map.
Fight! Fight! Is he gonna lose at the Zealot?
He's gonna lose a zealot, but whatever, it's fine. 2 adepts are already making, and so Leo's just gonna expand behind this.
To be fair,
With a shield battery, no
to be
less.
fair, it's an efficient trade because it's 2 links for a Zealot, and Zealots, or in this case Sentinels, are a lot more expensive than
Oh.
links.
I just actually double expanding, so this is a very fast rehatch.
Yeah,
Let's see if Leo can scout this. Oh, see it please? Nope. He missed
nope,
it.
right out of vision. Ironically, if it was done, he would have seen the...
But the thing is
who's
that
this-
even if he doesn't see it, if he just shakes his adepts across the map, he's gonna find a ton of drone damage. There's only 1 queen here to defend, there's no more links, and this looks really bad. If you lose too many drones right now, the game's kind of over anyway.
Well, he did a build. Oh, wait, but if the shade finishes in the wrong place...
Well,
Just walks into the
Kaiser
natural.
does see this coming, but you can just walk this in here, and the devs don't care about this number of links, they just wedge themselves in this position and then just slowly pick it off.
Cancels the shade, decides to fight a queen. That's an odd decision.
That's an odd decision, yeah.
Yeah,
But
why didn't he shade it to the main and kill another bunch of drones?
It
Sees the threat,
fine?
by the way.
I think he's just playing it very safe right now. He does see the third up now, so he knows that he's gonna be economically behind, but we'll have to see what follow-up tech choice it is. Robo, so maybe he's gonna do a...
Hello Stubbornberry, thanks for mentioning his Stubbornberry in the chat, says the volume is good, so
Alright, thanks for that.
thank you Twitch chat.
It looks like with the Twilight Console and the Robo, it looks like some sort of all-in. Two-base all-in from Leo. I'm thinking probably Charge Immortal.
To be fair, Leo is pretty good at these all-ins.
Yeah.
Kaizo's
still
gonna see
scrapping
it,
with the
though.
two adapts, really. Actually denying the mining from the third base completely, so that's nice. This drone popping out is going to get killed. Huh? Leo? Oh, there we go.
Yep, gets it, and
It's just gonna continue staying here. Like, the queens are in a really awkward spot where if they move over, they're gonna be missing a bunch of injects. Well, already missing an inject at the main base, but there's just not a lot to deal with this right now. Oh! Might be a mistake there to commit.
he's got
Probably,
an all-in behind this. He doesn't need this scouting anymore.
Yeah, just get whatever drone damage you can right now. That's paid for themselves already, so... Yeah, definitely looks like a charge and model all in now.
Okay, so while we wait for this all-in to happen, is it just... Okay, wait. The Zealot in the wall is Sentinel, right? Pure Fire skin.
Yeah.
And yet everything else is Ihadri.
Probably picked the skins himself, if I had to guess.
No, wait, the Adepts are Pure Fire skins as well. The
Yep.
Shield Battery and the Nexus are Ihadri. The probes, okay, the probes are classic, so that's
Yeah, again, he probably picked the skins himself, otherwise
The
it would be a
Sentry-
complete skin set from Game Hard.
Oh, he's got the fancy Immortal, the Adud Immortal too. That's a skin I approve of. So majestic.
Okay, definitely gearing up for the
Where's the
all-in,
Warp
but
Prism?
Kaiser behind this is actually
Warp
taking more
Prism.
drone damage.
Adepts in the main. By the way, wouldn't Kaiser have just died to the Audai build, the Gladev build?
Maybe, but you kind of got your early game interrupted, so hard to say.
Fair enough.
And also he's actually making he's got a Baneling Nest up now with Bane speed on the way, so it looks like he's gonna try to defend with Ling Bane against the Charge Lord Immortal.
Archon.
Archon?
He's got Templar Archives.
Oh, he does have a Templar. I did not see that coming, but that's gonna make it very awkward. If you have no more sophistication, he's cleaning the Hydra list then. It's not gonna be done in time.
No, it's not.
No, unupgraded Hydras are really bad against Charge Lords and Archons, so this might be a mistake. But there's a Link Flood coming across the map, so...
I mean, Leo would have to really fudge it to die or take any real damage from this Link Flood.
Alright, update from the bracket, No Mercy 2-0's Nair, so...
Is there eliminated?
Yep, Nair is
Well,
eliminated.
better luck next time, but thanks for coming there. If you're
No Mercy will now move on and play another TVT against Yakuzaku.
Yakuzaku had to leave.
Oh, right.
Yakuzaku is casting.
Thanks for reminding me. So that is walkover. And now No Mercy is waiting for the winner of Claire versus LazyTitan. We might get a rematch if Claire wins that.
Claire against who now?
Claire's against LazyTitan right now. If he wins, then he'll go back up against No Mercy, which was the first game that we casted. Also, the Charge Lord Archon push is coming across the map now, and there's actually nothing from the Zerg to stop it. So I think the Zerg just dies. That's just how these
Why are
things
these
go.
drones not biting?
I think he panicked. That is a stop command on the drone.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's very dead.
the way those drones just stop and froze and died has honestly been a metaphor for this game.
I mean,
Not enough.
oh, the main question of good connection on Zealot, but
And now it doesn't
nothing
matter.
behind this. Yep, GG. Oh dear.
Alright, I'm gonna put the bracket up on screen while we wait for the next match.
Next map is Everdream.
Right, so No Mercy, yep, against LazyTitan and... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Guess who's waiting for the winner of this match? Well, you know who it is.
Yeah, DarkImpure.
We have an actual situation where You know, DarkImpure is LazyTitan's. No, DarkImpure is LeoRusher's practice partner.
This should be interesting.
It should be, but Kyzone God has showed us that he could play some StarCraft. He's got a chance to advance.
Honestly, that didn't look very good at all, but then again, the same thing happened for the first game of the last series against Claire, so we'll have to see if he can pull something out now.
Maybe,
Alright.
just maybe.
Spawning on the bottom left, upper map, LeoRusher.
Spawning at the top, down the map. Kyzone. Kaiser, let's just put it that way.
Alright, no more. I was going to say no more top floor opener, but that's extracted trick for 15 drones.
Actually,
What?
do you remember who picked this map?
This was Leo's pick.
What the fuck?
This is a proxy hatch.
I've never, to be fair, I've seen Justice Simon die to this 3 times. I would love to see how Leo deals with this. Don't you need a pool? Or the pool is later, right? Like you get
Pulls
the
later because you want to actually.
He's gonna put it in the main.
He's gonna put it in the. Okay, he's gonna block the natural of Leo now. So Leo sees this already and realizes what's happening. He should continue to scout across the map and see if there's a pool or an expand. So Leo's gonna go into the main base now and sees pool only just starting.
Okay,
So you need to pull 6 probes or 5 probes and the zealot. 4 probes and a zealot against the hatch to kill it. It looks like Leo cancelled the gateway there. He realized that he overreacted a bit. Chrono the zealot, yeah, that will cancel the hatch in time. Just make the cyber now and then finish the wall if you feel uncomfortable. But actually there's a pylon block on the low ground, so Kaiser isn't going to be able to expand just yet. Kaiser actually just went to expand on the 3rd base, so whatever.
Yeah, but
That's just more vulnerable to adapts later
it
on.
is insanely more vulnerable to everything later. Alright, he has to cancel this. If not, we're gonna get
And we're gonna get a
Vivid.
Vivid again.
Cancel. There we
Yep,
go.
good cancels. But the drone is
Running away.
gonna get chased around.
Is he gonna put
Now
down another
the drone
one?
definitely still has potential to like put down another proxy hatch here. Especially if the Zealot decides to click off of it, but it looks like he's just gonna drone scout for now. Yeah, Leo's not gonna let him steal the gas either, that would be really annoying.
Yeah, especially for Protoss.
Alright, Lings kill off the pylon.
Oh, it's gonna
and
lose
the
a drone.
natural. Oh.
Loses it and oh, one HP.
Not quite. The drone was denying the gas for a brief time there, so that's nice.
Now the health regen starts.
Leo's actually quite badly supply blocked right now because
And
the
kills the
pylon got killed. The pylon block got killed, so now he just needs to make a pylon so they can actually start a depth harass. Well, there's still 2 zealots out, and wait, there's nothing at home.
So the queen. Oh, they've got tucked in the corner. Okay, I'll go
There's
next space.
no
Long.
mining for Kaiser right now. Clicking on the queen's probably a mistake here, but whatever. you denied so much mining time already, so it's nice.
Like there's this graph and then suddenly spikes up for Leo because of that 2 zealot harass. That's not something you see in StarCraft 2. Brood War, yes. StarCraft 2, no.
Alright, Leo's gonna go out with the Twilight Council now, so now with the Robo, so this is gonna be our die build, right, likely. Or maybe DTs.
He tends to favor DTs over... Okay, let's put it this way. He's better at the DTs than the Audai build, I want to say.
Yeah.
But given the Audai
Oh
build...
well.
Isn't this Robo a little early?
A bit. But
Doesn't
Fine.
really matter.
Meanwhile from the Zerg player, he looks like he just wants to go for more links. Maybe Bane links later. The Dev's actually finding some more damage right now, which is very awkward for the Zerg to deal with. Also a small crawler. Another one?
Gets an
Oh
adept.
my god.
Nope, Adept gets out. 2 kills. 3 actually.
Kind of a disastrous opening from Kaiser.
Ironically, Kaiser's actually killed more in terms of resources, but there was the drone pull, there were... The third base is in a really awkward position.
The Protoss tech is just way higher right now. Way higher.
There's no Roach Warren.
Yeah, Kaiser's gonna die to the depth for sure. Yeah, there's absolutely no units.
There's no Banelings. Yeah, it's fair to say that
Yes.
Kaiser may not have played against this style, or may not be familiar with the Aodai build.
This game is pretty over. For those of you who don't know what the Aodai build is in chat, or watching the stream,
You should tune into
we
Aodai later.
usually... Okay. Later tonight we're going to cast the Vietnamese tournament called Aodai.
I'll put it on stream
For
after
a
this.
while, the Protoss players were doing non-stop Godet builds because it
This.
was pretty much the only thing working. And it's become so common that we just call it the Aodai build now on our stream.
Yep.
But, well, here comes the depth, and I don't care how many links you have. These are the depth. The game's over. The game's over.
Alright, well, you get DarkImpure in here. This is the aforementioned Aodai. Aodai Weekly 45 is happening later. It's 9 PM KST, that's 8 PM Singapore time. Me and I assume Crested will be here to cast this tournament.
Likely so.
This tournament is, as the name implies, open to all C players who have not placed in top 4, which is the vast majority of us. There's a list on the TL page if you're not allowed to play. Do come back later. We will be going up at this tournament will be going up until 6 PM, then we need to take a break. And then we'll be back at 8 for even more StarCraft 2. Hello Ezekiel Leo Yo for joining us. Nice to see SC2 stream for SG. Yes, it was a lot of work. And it was also thanks to the community who chipped in quite a lot to make this happen. Quite a lot indeed.
Yep, we have a $70 prize pool, which is pretty impressive for a for a scene that would be otherwise pretty dead.
Well, me and you here, keeping it alive. Yeah, right, so that's the Aodai plug.
Let's get DarkImpure in here then. Is DarkImpure around?
Oh, he better. Yeah. Okay, while we find where DarkImpure is, I will put up the confirmed donors on stream. So here it is. So AlmostNoodles donated $50. Y12330, Ding 30, Wing Solar, DarkImpure donated 5. Very nice of him. Yaku donated 5. Bonus because he was actually the first to donate. Drake donated 25, and another guy who requested to raid Anonymous donated another $24. Below that, Azu Frost, the people who do whatchamacall those things, who do PCs. He's a guy who helped me, who built my PC. Yes, I paid him. He also donated $50 to the tournament, bringing the total donated to $237. $70 going to this tournament. I think $80 is going to the next tournament, which will be 2v2, and the rest are going to be saved for future things. Oh, hello, Alexandra. Thanks for hosting. And Crested is any idea? Okay. While the vetoes are coming, reminder that SSL also exists. This is another tournament that will be happening in December 4th and 5th, 11th and 12th, 18th and 19th. Basically, this is a Singapore-only tournament with various prizes. It's all up here on screen. If you have any questions, ask in chat. I think Dello Alexandra is still around. He'll probably be able to answer it better than me. Yeah, those are the plugs for now. How the vetoes going?
The vetoes are going alright.
Golden Wall got vetoed again.
Yeah, of course. This is the upper bracket. Oh, this is upper bracket semifinals. So it's still best of 3.
Have these guys won money yet?
No, not yet.
How much further?
Actually, no. I think they've won money already. I think. I'm actually not very.
I think
I'm not
somebody.
sure
I think
how
somebody
this
wins
tournament
money,
is
right?
structured. Someone wins money, yeah.
Or is it the winner of this confirm gets into top 4?
The winner of this goes into the upper bracket finals. Wait, but that's just the finals already. So yeah, this is already both of these
No,
players get
but
money
I'm
already.
looking at the bracket now. Like, isn't there?
No, the lower bracket's gonna be a bit longer than the upper bracket, but it's.
Yeah, that tends to happen. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, at least one of these two are already in the top 4, right?
I'm
Or
pretty
is it-
sure both of these players are already in the top 4.
Oh, hey, the third match is going to be on pillars, but the first two are going to be on the old ass maps. Alright, Eternal Empire.
I'll go for now. So you take over this turn.
Okay, okay. Who has not accepted? Okay, everybody's in. Okay, there's actually a good chance we might be able to finish up. Oh wait, no, lower bracket might need to wait. Come on, Nameless. He's right at the bottom of the bracket, but he still has a chance. Okay, let me switch the screens, the scenes. Alright, this is exciting. So, first of all, apologies for that. Somebody's doing renovations around here. This is not at my house. Spawning at the top. He is the player that has won the most money from the Audai tournament that we cast. It is DarkImpure. And on the other side, you saw him beat a Zerg previously. Can he beat another Zerg? He's cheesing, isn't he? It is the first player to get third place in Audai. It is LeoRusher TV. I don't know if he's still in Alpha X. Alright, so a cannon. He's gonna cannon rush DarkImpure.
Okay. This is interesting. DarkImpure is going hatch first. So this is a very bad start already.
Well, see, here's the thing, like, these guys play a fair amount against each other. They probably practiced just for this tournament.
He casted an exact replay like this before.
Didn't Leo win that game?
Yeah, Leo won that game. Great final one on the high ground. This is going to be really awkward for DarkImpure to deal with.
It's so funny to see the drones like just nibble away.
The drones are derping. They're not attacking the second pylon.
And then saw them just go back to work.
This is already not the right defense, I'm pretty sure.
Look at that cancel.
Yeah, that's already a wall, so you can't kill the pylon anymore. You can't kill the cannon anymore. You can kill the high ground pylon, sure, but yep, just cancels the low ground hatch. He's gonna have to go over to the third base now if he wants to try that. But the drones are definitely not enough. The low ground. Oh, that's a kill.
Oh, hi Noodles. Hey, it's our friend Leo.
That's
Almost Noodle. By the way, this is a good time to mention that there's also a secondary prize, a bonus prize sponsored by Almost Noodles, who's in the chat. Please say thank you to him. He sponsored a prize to the player who won the most number of games using a cheese.
Leo is Leo's screwing up the cannon rush a little bit.
Also,
he kind of didn't get any high ground pylon, high ground cannon established because the spacing just wasn't quite right. But it's fine if he can just go into the stalker variation of this with few batteries. He does still at least need one more cannon on the high ground, but there's already a spine crawler and 2 links here, so this is gonna be very difficult to work with.
oh, don't lose the poor Zealot.
He's gonna lose the Zealot, but actually now the spine's gonna die.
Can't it just walk away?
Well, Wait, with the queen here, that might be enough DPS to kill the...
Oh,
Oh,
so
that's
close.
really bad already. Okay,
You know
Leo...
something? The probe, although you probably don't want to mix it, the probe could have killed it.
Probably wouldn't be the best idea, but Leo's in a really bad
Yeah.
spot now.
So again, this is kind of funny because there were two prizes, two bonus prizes. One for the player who wins the most number of games using cheese, and one who defends against the most number of cheeses. The prize for defending is a Razer mousepad. The prize for winning the most number of cheeses, well, it's a surprise. So one
Alright,
of
the
these players are
Stalkers
gonna
are
get it.
trying to get high ground vision, but the low ground cannon's just gonna get killed off. He can target
Don't
fire
lose
the spine.
Don't lose the thing. You
He
can't
needs
lose.
to kill the spine already, it's gotten too much value.
Yes, got
Right,
to.
there we go. It's finally picked off, but now there's already a Roach Warren on the way. Now, there is a possibility, a chance of this working.
Wait, there's
a
nothing
lot
here.
of Stalkers out, but there's no Roaches.
There's actually nothing here. Yeah, he's gonna lose a bunch of
He's gonna
drones.
lose a bunch of workers, yeah. Some links come out, which is gonna force the Stalkers back, only temporarily, but... Oh...
He should be killing drones, right? Which is what he's doing.
You should kill the Queen first, actually.
I don't think he wants to dive too deep. He actually whiffed a little bit because there's a drone on the end, although it's not mining with no health. He could have just killed that. Is Leo dead?
You mean DarkImpure?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure DarkImpure is very dead, yeah. This is unexpected, but DarkImpure kind of botched the defense.
Yeah, this is after. Let's.
Okay, there's a lot of links that just popped out, so they're gonna pick up a Stalker. Yep. But if you've only got links popping out to try to deal with this, you're gonna get overwhelmed with gateway units eventually, and oh, if this queen dies, then so do DarkImpure's chances. Yep. Drones are trying to get a surround on the Stalkers. Are going to get one, maybe two. Yeah, two, which is nice, but now you have really not that much production left. You've got no money. Yeah, he's just bleeding out.
GG. Actually, he's got another base established, but it's 9 workers, and yep, cheese gone. Leo gets a point towards the AlmostNoodle's cheese prize.
How are we tallying that?
I'm sorry, what?
How are we going to tally the cheese count and defense count?
Oh, we watch all the replays and then we take notes.
Okay.
By the way, hello Flask Blisk for joining, and Carter John as well.
That's Bliss.
Oh, hi Bliss, thanks for tuning in. We just had a pretty... No wait, you're on delay. Yeah, you should have seen the tail end of that cannon rush. By the way, if DZ on is here, thanks for helping me with the stream information back in the past. He's the guy who originally told me when I was still streaming on my shitty little laptop, like one of the maximum things I could do. So shout out to him. Alright, spawning at the bottom. Currently up a game and up 1 point in the AlmostNoodle's cheese prize, it is LeoRusher TV.
And in the top right, who just got cannon rushed, the green Zerg player DarkImpure. I can't imagine he's too happy about that, but... Oh?
What?
Oh, never mind. I saw the build drop. I thought this was gonna be a 15 drone meme again, but no. Just another hatch first.
Nah.
So,
Nah.
I think you may have heard, but Cyril has recently been doing nothing but 12 pulls against Protoss. He thinks that the 12 pull is just a strictly better opener than the hatch first in ZVP.
He's been cheesing the living daylights out of them.
Well, it's not really cheese. Just put some link pressure on and then macro behind it.
Oh, right.
But it does force a very big response out of Protoss, so he may be right about that.
To be fair, like, I've asked Nameless, like, isn't it objectively better at my level in Platinum to always just go pull first due to the sheer amount of cheese that happens down there? And he was kind of like, yeah, that's an acceptable opening, because you can't scout as you can't realistically scout as Zerg. Nobody drone scouted until last week's, no, until DreamHack Summer.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the drone scout is that I don't think it's that big a deal.
Oh, by the way, is Leo doing the mineral block thing?
Yeah, he is doing the
A little bit,
this
right?
is this is the mineral harassment that you do at the highest level of play. You just constantly try to steal the patches from your opponent's workers, and if they're not paying attention, then as you can see right there, the drone got bounced all the way to
Yeah,
the
I'm
middle
putting up the
patch.
income advantage, and you can see it's slightly in favor of LeoRusher. And if we look
It's
at
like a very small amount, so you only do it if you really have nothing else going on,
here's
or
the
if you
thing,
have the APM to spare.
Leo
But
is probably, look, I dare say he's the fourth best Protoss in Singapore. Is that a fair statement?
probably.
Yeah, so this is approaching the very highest level.
Oh, he's gonna be blocking this third for a bit, but now that the links are out, he's gonna be forced off. Yeah.
That sucks. And fair. Oh, by the way, it's also fair to say that DarkImpure, as far as I know, is also the best Zerg in Singapore.
Also fair.
Yeah. Oh, Nameless is update for Butte. Did you see it?
No.
Okay, he said that.
Oh, there we go. Nameless 2-0 Drake.
Nice.
So, Nameless will now go up against Test Account.
And just like that, a lot of the Terrans are falling off.
Let's see. You still have 2 Terrans in the lower bracket, but that's it. No, you've got 3 Terrans in the lower bracket, but one of them will get eliminated because there will be a TVT.
So it's the Claire LazyTitan match, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then the other is Solar.
No, CX already got eliminated, what?
Oh, right.
Oh, the other one is NoMercy, who will also have to paddle Claire or LazyTitan. So that
Okay.
will not be pretty for the Terran players.
Okay, but thinking about the bracket, isn't it very likely that in the top 4 we will get all 3 races? A Terran should be able to crawl their way into either 3rd or 4th, right?
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, by the way, Bait Bust.
Yeah,
Is this considered a cheese dough, right?
strictly speaking, you can think of it as a cheese. Because the Zerg's just not gonna transition out of it if this fails. But
hi,
Leo
Carlos.
already has a Stalker in front to soak up as many Bane shots as he can, and this just failed completely now, didn't it? Alright, the wall's actually gonna die, but there's already enough stuff. Yeah, well, you
Almost.
killed one gateway with 8 Banes and a ton of Lings. Not the most worthwhile engagement. Oh, they're gonna force the cancel on the gateway again, but you know, just huh?
By the way, Carter John again, thanks for popping by. It turns out, yes, he is Dizon, who helped me out with my stream. So,
Glaives is done, but I think now is not quite the right time to move across the map with your
no, but you can just drop outside and micro forever, right, and kill every single...
Oh yeah, well, he lets the Lings see the Warp Prism, so the Lings will
Get into the main, go into the natural.
What the hell is happening?
Somebody's whiffing a lot. I don't know who, but yeah. Well,
Okay,
these
3
were...
probes go down, which is nice.
Wait, he's got no Roach Ward behind this, right? No, he's
No,
not.
he's only got a Bane Nest, which, to be fair, Banelings are really good against Adepts if you get a connection, but I think this is a mistake from Leo. Wait, no, it's
Is
not.
it though?
What? These are Adepts.
Yeah, these are Gladevs.
Well, DarkImpure might just be dead. There are gonna be some Banelings, but is he gonna get a spawning pool? That's
Bye.
not something that you see picked off every day. Yep, spawning pool's down, so no more Lings. But there's not so many Banelings coming in.
Crested,
And,
there are 16 Adepts. Now gonna drop a bit, there are 7 links.
Split from Leo, and wow, that was
Alright, so...
that was a series. Okay.
Alright, so LeoRusher...
2-0's DarkImpure.
Yeah, he goes to the finals, right?
Yeah, he's now in the finals.
Is this the grand finals?
Yeah, the grand finals.
No, this looks really weird. on challenge on. Okay, okay.
No,
so
no, it is. It's just that I believe that if the loser bracket winner wins the finals, then there is an additional best of 3 set to be played.
What?
I know, but it's actually kind of fair.
Okay, fine. Okay, so Leo needs to wait for a little bit, right?
Yeah, Leo's gonna have to wait
Okay.
almost certainly for next time because the lower bracket is still progressing quite slowly.
Fair enough. Then we follow DarkImpure down. He should be able to play his match, right?
No! DarkImpure's waiting all the way at the end of the losers bracket.
Alright,
So
so
yeah, both of these players are gonna have to wait until next time, the next day that we host this tournament, which will probably just be the losers final and the grand finals.
yeah. Okay, so okay, let me refresh my. Okay, there still should be series played, right? Because I see 2 series ongoing in the losers bracket, and one
Yeah.
of them is being followed by Butte. The other one we can follow. What is
Indeed.
happening with Claire and?
I'm
He's
looking at.
still, they're still fighting.
Bill's actually not following. Bill's just watching our stream right now, so
What?
it looks like we're not actually following some of these series, but
Wait,
whatever.
shouldn't Butte be following the Nameless test account?
I'm not sure. Maybe they got in the game too fast.
Okay, by the way, Almost Noodles. Oh, hi Dominicus Esports. Sorry about the. Okay, Almost Noodles. I need to ask you: is the bailing bust in Game 2 an attempted cheese?
I mean, we see a lot of cheese emotes in chat right now. I'm pretty sure that it does count as cheese.
Okay, that means that he won a point both for the cheese
Defense
as
and the
well
cheese,
as defending a cheese. So he gets 1 point on the respective boards.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Nameless and Nameless and Test Account are in lobby. No, they're not in lobby. They're just waiting. What?
No, Nameless is a no. But it says here that Sabo Bebo Synchronized Heisenberg is with.
Looks like we can jump into Nameless' series, but I'm not sure what the current score is.
No. If Nameless is going with Build, then we jump out. I don't want to split the viewers.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay, so we are then waiting on Claire and
We're waiting on the winner of Claire versus LazyTitan.
okay, well, I should do some shoutouts while I'm here.
You guys decide if it's a cheese. The line between a cheese and an Odin can be kind of blurry with the
No, the Twitch chat does seem to indicate that it was a cheese, so
Yeah.
let's just call it a cheese. Like, okay, look, if the
Sure.
bailing bus worked, even on 3 bases, and the link flood was successful, it would have kind
you
of
just
been a
kind of
cheese.
win on the spot, right? So
Isn't that a cheese? Because it didn't work by definition. Okay, you know what? It's gonna be counted as a cheese because there's an explicit rule that says half cheeses count, and the example of a half cheese is a macro cannon rush.
a macro cannon rush.
You basically cannon rush against Zerg, and you only cannon rush the natural.
That sounds really bad. That sounds terrible.
Didn't somebody do it successfully in Audai?
That sounds like more on the Zerg's problem than the Protoss.
Well, yeah, but still, like, if you don't know how to react to it, and no, the other thing is that it's a lot harder to be scouted because if you don't put your overload over the natural, you have no idea it's there. Like, you can actually get up 2 cannons and then,
Yeah, but cannons cost 150 minerals.
yeah, but you can kill the hatchery, that's the point. Because you will not have vision behind your mineral line, and the cannons are definitely within range.
I'm just thinking that you die to the counter attack of Ravagers.
Well, no, because the forge is on the ramp, and then you are able to defend it. Okay, never mind. While waiting for the next series, Wait, what's this? Oh wait, LazyTitan said he won Claire. Okay, boo.
What's the score?
2-0.
Oh, well, Claire's out then.
Okay, so get LazyTitan in here right now.
With... I can't actually invite him because he's in a party with Claire right now, but...
Okay, I told him to jump into our party. Who is he going up against? Let me see.
NoMercy.
Okay, so this is gonna be a very different brand of TVT.
Not sure. Okay, good. NoMercy joined very fast.
Well,
where's LazyTitan?
By the way, AlmostNoodles, if you're still here, one of these guys is going up against you. Where's NoMercy?
He's in here already.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so it's kind of funny, right? Because the only matchup that we don't have in this tournament is PvP. Alright, tell you what, I honestly need to refill my drink.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna leave the screen on the StarCraft and you can like talk about vetoes and stuff. I'll be right back.
Alright, so we're gonna cast another TVT series. First map, NoMercy vetoes Golden Wall. And then LazyTitan vetoes Ice and Chrome. NoMercy vetoes Pillars of Gold. Tell you guys what I think. I think Gunner might need his microphone to be replaced. LazyTitan vetoes Thora. So NoMercy's gonna get to pick the first map. Oh jeez, the static.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, AlmostNoodles, you are in the unique position of being able to see exactly how your opponent kind of plays. So that's the advantage of being further in the bracket.
This might be the last series that we cast if this series goes too long.
Oh yeah, it's TVT.
If not, then we might still be able to sneak in another Oh no. If not, then we could sneak in a ZVT at the tail end. But it might spill over past 6 PM if that's the case.
I apologize to all the viewers for the background noise. Somebody, I think above me, is drilling into their wall.
Oh, that would explain it.
Yeah. I apologize,
I
but
thought that was static.
no, it's not static. There's like 1 or 2 floors above me is somebody drilling into their wall. Damn Zerg.
Don't worry about it. It wasn't that loud.
Yeah, but still, it's like that background static that just drives people mad. Anyway, spawning at the bottom. The first time we've casted, walking the Knights of Tandador, whatever skin. It is LazyTitan from Wizard.
And in the top right, all the way back from the very first series that we casted, the yellow, orange Protoss NoMercy.
Protoss?
Orange Terran NoMercy. It's been a long day.
Who's proxying?
Ah.
Crested.
Ah.
If you can't outdie, we're barely at the halfway point. Now you have an idea how what he feels.
Well, I do hope that LazyTitan can scout this better than Claire did. Okay,
I don't
is
know.
he even going to SCV scout?
He might. The standard SCV scout timing is after the Vax. And on maps like this, it's...
Wait,
Nope, it's another
nope.
Claire. It's another Claire. Oh wait, no. Nope,
No,
it's
that's
another
a
Claire.
depot making. He's dead, no? Well, okay, it depends on the execution, obviously, but this is really bad.
Okay, so we know that NoMercy won the first... Okay, did NoMercy attempt to cheese in game 3 of the Claire? No, right?
SCV gets in, sees the very normal building timings, sees the first Reaper out, and the first Reaper from NoMercy is
Oh,
actually making its way across the map. It's
he
gonna
doesn't catch it.
Oh well, this is an awkward dance,
Yep,
but
but-
once the first Hellion pops out, this Reaper cheese gets a lot less powerful if
Does
the
it
Reaper
though?
count doesn't grow too much. It looks like these two Reapers are gonna catch the SCV on the low ground, and if they dive back onto the high ground, they might even catch another Reaper. But instead, we just see a very awkward dance.
By the way, I'd like to point out that NoMercy already has 1 point on the AlmostNoodle's cheese prize for winning the very first game in technically the tournament using a cheese.
So LazyTitan is going to definitely want to use this Hellion too. Oh god. Okay, the Reapers are actually not lined up very well for the Hellion, so they actually trade quite well so far.
By the way, did the Reapers get
but,
grenaded onto the low ground?
I'm not sure. Okay, loses the Hellion, but now the Reaper count just needs to grow some more. LazyTitan is just gonna get some. Oh, okay, can't do that.
He's got Liberator in production.
With the Hellion count growing, this will be very difficult for NoMercy to do anything now.
The real problem, I think, is this Liberator.
Yeah, the
You're
Liberator
gonna-
will
you-
just completely shut down the Reapers from a certain area.
You need to have like the best Marine micro in the world. Oh, he jumps on his own grenade.
Aye! Alright, doesn't quite lose a Reaper yet, but oh! 2 Reapers in 1 shot, and
That sucks.
I'm pretty sure the cheese is very over now. You can't do anything else with Mass Reaper against this many Hellions. They just kind of get eviscerated.
Yeah. By the way, the cheese prize. Okay, for winning the cheese prize, even if the cheese quote unquote fails, but you still win the game through like macro or follow up or whatever, it still counts.
But I don't think that's gonna happen this time.
Yeah, and if LazyTitan wins, he also wins a point on the
Cheese defense
yeah
scoreboard.
the Azu Frost prize.
Alright.
Our
so
sponsor and also the maker of PCs. Check him out on Facebook. Okay,
this Liberator there's nothing at home to defend this
There's one
Liberator apart
Marine.
from a single Marine, which that's cute. That's a
oh,
cute
he needs to
thought.
pull the Marine.
A Marine is dead.
Aw.
Well, I think
Aw.
the game is over.
Repositions.
It's gonna clip another SCV.
2 SCVs. Delay the factory at least. Isn't
When
that
you
the
have this much problems dealing with just a single Liberator and now you have 4 Hellions knocking on your doorstep, I think you're pretty dead.
Yeah.
For a bit, but oh, Liberator's gonna die.
I mean, I understand NoMercy, right? Like he even mule dropped. Okay, it's to repair the Liberator, but still, star
Yeah.
points.
The game's over.
No extra prizes for dropping mules or BM, but still.
This is very
the
unfortunate
Cyclone.
for NoMercy. Cyclone takes 1 Liberator volley, but I mean, there's no way you're holding this many Hellions.
LazyTitan gets a point on the Azufrost cheese defense.
Okay. The MMR difference of this match is kind of big, so not too surprising.
We
We have
we might get the ZVT after all.
yeah.
Okay, while this is loading, shout out to our sponsor, Azufrost, who is actually the sponsor of the Cheese Defense Prize, the Azufrost Prize. Azufrost is a... How did... give me a second. Azufrost is a newly set up retailer that does custom DIY PCs and any laptop request. So... You know what, I'm just gonna add a command.
That would definitely be easier.
Oh crap.
Well, the game started already.
Almost there. Oh wait, no, I can just switch the scenes. Okay. Okay, yes. To introduce the players, I will be right with you.
Alright, spawning in the top right upper map, we have our blue Terran player, LazyTitan. And in the bottom left, down the map, failing the cheese, we have the orange Terran player, NoMercy.
Okay, I think the command is done. I've added it to the title. And... Yes, so exclamation mark sponsor. I might have spelled it wrongly, but it's in the chat. It's in the title. We'll bring you to our sponsor, and it's LazyTitan's turn to cheese.
Well, you know, show him how it's supposed to be done.
Is it actually the same one? No. There's nothing at home. Right? There's no Rex
There's
at home.
nothing at home, so yeah, this is gonna hit a lot harder than what LazyTitan.
Alright, so
than what
somebody or the other is getting a point on the board.
I am pretty sure that this is going to actually have a much better shot of winning.
Wiley?
I mean, it just hit so much earlier.
Well, NoMercy scouts it, and a bunker should be coming up right now, right?
Yeah, probably.
2 bunkers!
That's might be a bit overkill.
You said this was gonna hit very hard, so is this really overkill?
Well, it is a 2 racks, which is a commitment, but not a very... It's somewhere between like Oh, what? NoMercy actually
Oh, don't lose the Reaper!
might lose a Reaper. Okay.
No!
Needs to put the Reaper in the bunker already, but
They're
there
just gonna-
shouldn't be any way of these Reapers to
Oh
find.
my gosh, NoMercy supply blocked, and he just started the depot.
Ah, that's terrible. I think
This
he
is
just
gonna
died.
cost him the game, yeah. This
I'm
cost
pretty sure he just died, yeah. Oh dear.
This is extraordinarily unfortunate. Another depot finished. Oh, NoMercy making a huge mistake. He needs to make another depot now. Forget finishing it, because the only reason he was able to produce additional marine is because his SCVs died. Yeah, he's not building. He needs to pull SCVs to repair. He needs to repair to finish the depot. He needs to build another one. Honestly, well, the factory helps too, but here's the thing: LazyTitan's not supply blocked.
Oh god, this is so bad.
Yeah, like the unfortunate part is that NoMercy actually had a little bit of a defense,
Not again.
but the supply
He's
block.
gonna be supply block for so long.
Yeah.
And the Marines are just not a match for this Reaper count.
Okay, like here's the thing. Yes, you're right. It's not enough. But if he had his production cycles ongoing, he would have enough Marines to hold us off long enough to get out Hellion, Tank, Cyclone. But
Yeah,
now
to actually defend, but now things are
He's
just
supply blocked
spiraling
again.
very quickly out of control. He does make another depot, so he's unsupply blocked
it's
himself,
a
but
bit late, don't you say?
it's not just a bit late. He's already lost a huge amount of SCVs, and
Why is he
LazyTitan
diving
should
into the
honestly
middle
just
line?
be going for more SCVs now, yeah.
Yami's doing that.
And with some grenade micro, you can pick off all the units that they have.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Hellion, sure, fight the head on.
Wait a minute. The winner of this is the last Terran in the tournament, right?
Yes.
So whoever here is technically the
Oh,
best.
never mind. Test account is still on the other
Oh
side.
yeah, Testica's on the other side. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, the game's over. We could be seeing GG very soon, but
Well, this was faster than most CVZs.
oh dear.
It's 9
Alright,
to
the
31
Reapers
workers.
do get forced out for now, but there's really not much that NoMercy can do. He scans across the map, sees a fully saturated base,
An oversaturated base.
oversaturated with cyclones, 2 command centers making, and ravens on the way. Yeah.
It was, well,
A good attempt, but
this is why the condition exists that if you open with a cheese, whether the cheese succeeds or fails, but you still win the game, you still get a point on the board.
Well,
in this
the
case, it
thing-
really worked.
the thing about proxy, unless you're going super hard committal with like proxy 3 racks, proxy rackers are there mainly to apply early pressure and just secure yourself an advantage in the early game. Usually a pretty big one. So it really isn't supposed to just win you the game immediately. If it does, then your opponent really screwed up the defense. But with how this game is going, I'm pretty sure that just happened.
What about Innovation versus Cure?
I forgot that series already.
It was the really weird. Or was it? No, it was Innovation versus Cure. Three games were basically like proxy Reapers, or like 2 Reapers jumped into the base at the same time. In fact, 3 games happened, and Inno won 1 game and Cure won the other 2. But then Inno won the rest of the. No, Cure won the rest of the series using a macro, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Alright.
Last season's GSL semi-finals. Which
No
put
Mercy is
Cure-
gonna try his best, but the macro advantage is just so big for. No, not just the macro advantage, the tech advantage is just huge.
Let's pull
for
up a
LazyTitan.
graph.
There's really like nothing that NoMercy can do right now. DTs. This isn't like PvP where sometimes you can just randomly catch your opponent off guard of DTs.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, don't lose the Viking! Oh dear. Well.
went behind, falling further behind, unfortunately. Okay, like the only thing that could save him is if LazyTitan like stands in tank fire a little too long. But
Oh. It looks like Nameless has 2 test account, and with that, we'll go to a ZVZ match against Kyzone.
isn't that a rematch?
Let me see. Yes, it's the first match that both of them played. Again,
We meet again, Obi-Wan.
this is why we do double elim. It's just so fun to have these rematch stories.
Kind of. The other reason is so that the players who hit like LeoRusher in the first round don't just go.
Don't just go home immediately.
well, they're probably already at home, but they just like I don't know what you do. You go to the toilet and cry, or go down and buy bubble
I don't
tea?
think any of the lower level players are expecting anything out of the tournament. They're just playing to have fun.
Yeah, but there's also like a strand of players. Like think about it. What if you call it Diamond 1? You're kind of good, and then you hit LeoRusher in round 1.
Or you hit like DarkImpure or LazyTitan.
Or Nameless.
Oh,
for that matter.
there's a huge number of players in here which are very good.
Which are not too bad. Yes.
I mean, okay, we don't have anything to say because the game is just dragging on into a macro game somehow. But LazyTitan is...
Preparing to kill him eventually.
She's not being hasty to end the game, let's just put it that way.
yeah.
Which, there is merit to it. You do want to ensure that you don't accidentally throw the game away, but with an opener this good, I'm pretty sure you can just move across the map and win.
Yeah, take your time, no rush, just prepare yourself, take a deep breath, channel your chi, and then send out the death push, which is arriving in probably another 30 seconds.
Alright. So Nameless is gonna play Kaiser. Probably Buell will be following that side as well.
Yep.
But if this game doesn't drag on for another 10 minutes somehow, then we can actually do the ZVT
Oh,
series.
we'll do the ZVT.
Here comes Interference Matrixes.
Charge!
There is absolutely nothing left. Anti-armor missile on the Marines, why
Okay.
not? There is
Does
a
it-
tank
No.
that is firing, but
GG.
no. Yep. So LazyTitan 2-0, No Mercy. No Mercy is unfortunately out of the tournament. We will now go on to LazyTitan versus AlmostNoodle. Oh, there they are. Alright, we can start the vetoes.
Yep. Yeah, the stream is running on a 1 minute delay simply to, you know.
Tournament integrity.
Yes.
Alright, LB.
Okay, so I'm here to entertain you about the vetoes. LazyTitan vetoes Ice and Chrome. AlmostNoodles vetoes Golden Wall. Let's see what's next. Submarine? Submarine is a fair chance of getting vetoed. In fact, it's kind of weird. We've never seen Pillars of Gold. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at that bracket while the vetoes are ongoing. Close a couple of things that I don't. Oh, you know what? Okay, so this is the current bracket. Space Marine is doing a ZVZ. We might need to stop after this game because it's probably going to be 6. Or we'll probably discuss with the last few players and see how it is. If I'm not mistaken, okay. Oh, this is important. This is important.
Hmm?
I just realized whoever wins this match guarantees themselves some money.
Yeah.
This puts them with absolute certainty in the winners,
Top 4.
the money's bracket.
Well, also the same is also true for the other side, Nameless versus Kaiser.
Yeah, so okay, tell you what, I'm just gonna tell LeoRusher and DarkImpure that we're gonna have to do their games on another day.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they already knew that.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna let them know, to be fair. Alright, so AlmostNoodle says he's gonna BRB. Which is fine. Alright, I would also like to take this opportunity to thank our player CXO for helping do up the TL page. He was very helpful in doing that. I would probably bug him to update as the bracket a little bit. No wait, he's not gonna be able to do it. He's got to go to camp tomorrow. Yeah, I'll find somebody to help me with this. But yes, so thanks to CXO, who was most unfortunately eliminated a few rounds ago by Nameless.
Nameless.
Yeah.
Oh well. Alright, looks like Build says that the match is almost over for the ZVZ, which is alarmingly fast. Oh, never mind, they haven't started.
Maybe it's the last series.
Yeah. Best of 3 shouldn't take more than 30 minutes, so we should end on schedule, but
Yeah. Alright, let me let them.
I would imagine that the ZVZ would last longer than the ZVT. Sorry, the ZVT would last longer than the ZVC. Not necessarily though.
Crested, you need to move
Oh,
up.
sorry. I didn't realize that they loaded in already, but
Yep, we're
alright.
doing that, doing that.
Noodles needs to respond.
Yep, they're ready.
Okay, good.
One more?
EVZ.
One more TV actually depends.
Now, this might actually be a faster series than the ZVC, which
Depends
would
as
be a bit awkward.
Alright, spawning in the top. he is the largest individual donor for this tournament and the sponsor of the cheese prize. It is Almost Noodles.
And in the bottom left, our red Terran player, LazyTitan.
To be fair, like Azufrost did sponsor, but his is considered a corporate sponsorship, so Almost Noodles gets the top personal sponsorship. Thank you for supporting
Okay.
Singapore StarCraft. Having some nice banter.
You know, why not? So a very normal macro hatch first from Noodles, whereas LazyTitan is also doing a very standard Rex gas.
The reason I just realized, like, one reason why he's like talking like that is because Noodles likes to see people cheese, and he's beaten me a couple of times using cheeses. It wasn't a wall, so it's like, you know, compliment, like the Patreon complimenting the artist. Oh yes, thank you for doing that.
Alright, Noodles is...
Why is this overlord
we don't
going?
really know what it's doing yet.
Is it scouting for proxies?
Looks almost like it's doing exactly that, yes. But doesn't that mean that he won't have a second overlord in position to actually scout the Terran's main?
It's gonna be a long flight path. I mean, it depends whether he's gonna risk his overlord to go, the pillar overlord to go into the main. Okay, like, I play with Almost Noodles quite a bit. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3s, the occasional 4v4. Weren't you there? You were there, right?
I
Were you
don't
there?
remember. Don't remember.
Somebody else was... You might have been there, but okay, but the point is that he generally doesn't like to send the overlords because it does supply block him. So...
Yeah, but like, it is valuable scouting information that you do need to play against Terra. This is actually a really bad Reaper defense already. Wow, you can't lose that many links this early.
How do you defend this kind of Reaper bullshittery?
You're supposed to wait until your queen gets out. Then the queen is able to just ward off the Reaper completely. I mean, you're the Terran player, you should know better.
Yeah, but I'm too busy like controlling my Reaper and backwing back home to think like, oh, how is Zerg gonna stop me?
Well, it's definitely the queen, but the Lings actually cannot do anything until Ling speed is done, so you really need to make sure that you don't actually lose any of the links early on. It's why so many games have the Reaper link dance where no links actually go down. Maybe one link goes to red HP, but
This is actually
if
kind
you
of weird.
lose
It
this
looks
many
like
links this early, then you just have less
he's attempting to link all in him. It might actually work.
The wall isn't done. Well, there's still a wall on the high ground and there's 2 Hellions up already, so I very much don't think this is going to work, but he's definitely gonna have to get off the low ground.
Well, it's some damage, so not exactly a waste.
Oh, don't let the links in!
And he doesn't links in. He loses 2 Hellions, which is
wow,
huge.
the Hellions gets around. This just went from a really good defense to a terrible one. Oh dear.
Almost loses the Reaper. Here's the thing. He got his
He needs
maiden
to
nest
he needs
very
to
late.
stop committing. He needs to stop attacking the high ground because the links will just get completely roasted by the Hellions. And behind this, he needs to go into some other tech. Looks like he's just gonna go for a Bane Link Blast next.
Yeah, this
But
was...
he should get another hatch just for the lava, with how much money he has.
Okay, look at the production tab. There's 7 drones being made, so he's backing out of this at the same time he's doing a Baning Blast.
He just lets LazyTitan see all the Banes morphing, but can he actually wall off?
He's gonna try. It depends whether the CC will land in time. It's gonna land in time.
Well, and there's even a Liberator here, which will definitely make the Bane Blast a lot more awkward, but
He's still
are
gonna
you seriously
try.
committed against that?
Yeah, he's still gonna try.
Blast the wall apart, but now there's another wall being made and
You know,
can't
we
commit into
do this
that,
a lot in 2v2 and I always ask him, where's your overlord now? Like one overlord, like you see this and you're like, I'm gonna wait. Cause at
Okay,
least... Yeah, go ahead.
so Noodles is strictly speaking ahead economically, but he could have taken the third base a lot faster and would have resolved this SCV blocking the third a lot faster as well. He also needs more tech than this, so he's getting the layup now.
If I know him, he's gonna go into Mutas. Oh no, he's getting a Voltron, okay.
Well, Ravagers are good units.
They are. He's getting a Spore. You know, I did something quite weird as a Tyrant player. I taught AlmostNoodles how to deal with Liberators. Because again, he stopped playing before Heart of the Swarm, came back.
His workers are lining. Some.
Some? This is a lot!
A bit.
A bit?
Unplayable from this point actually. The SCV, he hasn't realized that the SCV is blocking the third hatch either, so I have an inkling of how he got to this point in the tournament, but against LazyTitan I don't think it's going to work anymore. Not with the BC on the way.
The workers have gotten back to work.
He's made a Hydra then! Also missed a bunch of injects, but whatever.
I don't know. He hasn't noticed the third yet.
Oh my god, now he notices and he's gonna start nibbling away at the SCV, but this has delayed the third by such an astronomical amount of time that the
By the way,
Terran
he has not scouted the main. He has no idea BC is on the way. Hydras are not gonna cut it. He needs like 3 Spore Crawlers per base. To be fair, he's got 2 in the natural.
the Hydra upgrades will finish by the time the BC gets across the map actually,
Yeah,
but
but
he
BCs
won't
are
have enough Hydras. He will not have enough Hydras.
Yeah, and furthermore, like BCs are hella maneuverable. So, and this map has enough dead space to abuse. Yamato's on the way too.
Noodles isn't injecting either, so he's just losing a lot of production again. But then again, I guess you do need the energy for transfusion.
Well, what can I say? Noodles just gave LazyTitan a win on the cheese defense. To be fair, it was a good defense. So.
Here comes the BC. This should be the end of the game. Well, okay, LazyTitan doesn't actually have that big a force, and Hellions are kind of not very good against Roaches, but the BC here is going to be a headache.
Yeah.
Why did he uproot that?
Yeah, because better position. To be fair, it's getting a fair amount of damage. The BC hasn't actually done that much damage, to be fair. Although, oh, here come the Hellions.
And drones. Yeah. The hallmark of a cheeser really is if your macro is just not quite up to par, and There we go.
Yes. Did he still not make the third base?
No,
Uh,
I think he's very dead.
yeah. LazyTitan has.
He's gonna march across the map with Roach Hydra now, but LazyTitan is more than comfortable with defending this with 2 tanks on the way, and 2 BCs. Yeah, I think we might have to send our viewers over to Butte stream at this rate.
We'll see. No. So what will happen is that I think, okay, unless this drags on to like 650, just like this whole series drags on to 650, I think we might be able to try and to squeeze in the winner of the Nameless series. Simply because Butte will then send his viewers to us, and then it looks good on Twitch metrics.
Okay, sure. Just overrun a little bit, but whatever.
Yeah, the reason I put it at 6 is so that people were aware, like, around this time, we will start closing down shop. But I'm willing to stay open for like a last minute customer, if you will.
And I am pretty sure that this is...
Why isn't LazyTitan ending this?
He really likes to play nice and solid and defensive, but it's
Why
a
is he
little
going
excessive in this case.
Why is he
He's
going to
mech?
mech?
He's going mech.
Okay, like Artosis said this, and Artosis... Okay, I'm not gonna say something bad on stream, or suggest anything bad, but okay, but Artosis said that, look, if you're this far ahead, just go bio and kill him. Because mech takes a little while to build up.
And you could actually let them back into the game.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen here, but the choice to go mech is a little puzzling. Well, he's gonna move across the map now, there we go. The game should be over in about a minute's time.
When the upgrades finish and he walks across the map and crushes...
Noodles is finally taking his third base. But the
this-
Terran's already landed there, so this is really not the
Yeah.
best situation.
Yeah, there's no other way to... Oh, here's the death push.
Yep, like I said earlier, there's nothing to stop this. Have fun with your
I mean, there was a whole
7
bunch
Hydra
of...
list.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of mistakes. It was... Like, the Link Rush did good damage, but he stayed too long.
He committed too long, the Bane Buff didn't really do anything either.
Didn't know
and,
what was up the ramp.
And then just didn't macro behind it, which you need to. You need to macro.
Yamato!
You can Yamato the Queen's down immediately if you want, and you can also spend it on the score. Really anything but the Tigers and drones.
At this point, you can Yamato the drones and still be fine.
Yeah,
To be fair,
I don't
almost
know how much
Noodles...
longer Noodles is gonna stay in the game. You
Almost
should know
Noodles has
that.
1,000 minerals.
GG.
GG.
1-0.
And now, as far as we know, LazyTitan has 2 cheese defenses.
Okay, our next map is Submarine. Very small map, very Ling Rushy map. Don't know if it'll work though.
Who chose this?
Who do you think chose this?
Noodles chose this, didn't he?
Mm.
To be fair, like, one thing that Noodles has already won today is that, okay, both he and my other friend, in fact, the guy who does Azul Frost signed up for this tournament. Almost Noodles has gotten way further in this tournament than the Azul Frost guy. So, spawning at the top, the sponsor of the Almost Noodles Cheese Prize. Basically, the most number of games won via cheese, to which... Actually, only no... I think only NoMercy and LazyTitan, as far as we know, have points for that, right?
I would dare say that Noodles himself may have cheesed his games all the way to
Yeah,
this
but we don't-
position.
I
in
know,
the
but we don't
tournament.
know about that.
What happens if he wins his own prize?
That's a good question, I don't know.
Alright, Well,
He's spotting at the top.
cheese.
He's spotting at the
Cheese.
top.
Well,
It's almost noodles.
this is very committed. It's full gas. I don't even know if he's gonna make a hatch now.
He's not.
But LazyTitan in the bottom right is going to look to defend this. I hope that he does see this coming.
Did he scout?
No.
Hmm.
I
Let's
think
hope,
at
let's
least
hope.
he has an inkling that his opponent's a cheeser though. Maybe.
To be fair, his opponent put up a prize called the Almost Noodles Cheese Prize.
And
He's
even
doing a,
curated his cheese just moments earlier, so
he's gonna.
here comes the
yeah,
SCV
he's gonna
scout.
scout.
He is definitely gonna see the links.
Anyway,
Coming. It's not even gonna be. Uh-oh.
it's roaches.
I know what this build is.
Of course you do.
I know what this build is. It is going to hit with a lot of Ravagers and very fast. The way you defend against this is
Why do you think he picked this map?
okay, so LazyTitan upon scouting the Roach Warren is immediately going to know what's happening, but the way you actually defend against this is to just bunker up at home really. Oh, the build series ended faster than this one, surprisingly.
Who won?
Nameless has 2-0 Kyzone.
Oh!
So
Nameless is into the money.
Nameless is now into the money.
I don't want to be Nameless if you're eventually watching this. I don't want to be too critical, but is this the first time you've won money from StarCraft 2?
I think he's got more results than this. But yeah,
I will-
later is just going to be making bunkers on the high ground. I don't know why he's making I don't know why
Marauders?
he's making Marauders though. This
Don't Marauders do bonus damage to armored?
yeah, but Ravagers on armor.
Maybe he doesn't know the Ravages. By the way, while we wait for the attack dude, funny story, the first time Almost Noodle tried this build against me, he tried it on Ice and Chrome. I was a very happy talent.
I don't. This actually isn't the right defense. The Marauders are going to do like jack shit to the Ravagers, so
Take a lot of damage. Like, here's the where's the Overlord and why is it not here?
yeah, Noodles. You need to bring an Overlord of this, and you need to send it to the high ground like immediately, so that you don't
Yeah,
need
there's no
units
tag.
to
You could
walk
have-
onto the ramp to get high ground vision. But
Yeah, he's effectively thrown away a lot of his advantage. Like, if he had walked up the ramp, rallied everything, he wins.
he should be trying to bow down the Tech Lab and the Depot, if anything.
Yeah, the Tag Lab has the least amount of HP of all these three things.
Uh-oh. Titan supply block.
Still
Badly supply block.
yeah, he's getting it down. He's getting two more back. He doesn't realize how nothing there is up here.
Noodles can actually run up here and commit further. In fact, okay, no, there's actually two Marauders in that bunker, so he needs to bow down the bunker first, but now you kill the Tech Lab and there's even less options. Okay, he needs to actually micro a bit though. Put the Ravager most hurt at the back, yeah? And then... No, rotate. Good.
Not enough. This is an okay position,
This
but a
is a
Cyclone and a
decent
Banshee is coming
position.
out. Oh no, this is a problem.
I think Titan defended this,
yeah,
yeah.
Titan defends against this.
He just bought too much time and
The problem is the Banshee. Like, he almost
okay, the Cyclone locks onto actually the wrong target here, so that's really unfortunate.
This was supply block noodles, wasn't it? Almost, yeah. 6
Two
SCVs
Marauders
is-
are actually picking off road reinforcements. Kind of awkward, but when the Banshee gets out, this rush is over.
Yeah,
and,
and he can't focus it down because if not, the Cyclone will kill him.
Noodles realizes that he's about to lose this entire force, so he is making a hatchery at home, but he's already very far behind. This cheese needs to win the game.
Yeah, it could have, to be fair.
It definitely could have. I don't think LazyTitan did the exact right defense from the very beginning, but well, what can you do?
I mean, I've told Noodles about this in almost every 2v2 game. Bring the damn Overlord. We need that high ground vision. Wait, you were there, right? We busted a wall and the only reason we knew is because your observer was there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if not for your observer, we would like... I didn't dare bust the ramp, of course I'm Terran, so...
Well, so
2 points on the board.
now Titan is just gonna bunker up and just go across the map with this Banshee harass, which there's some spore crawlers here, but that just cut further into Noodle's income. The game should be over in about 10 seconds.
By the way, thanks for those coming over for Butte stream. Yes, we will probably cast the game after this, because honestly, oh wait, LazyTitan's up a map, I didn't put the map score. Yeah, he's losing a lot of his workers.
GG.
called.
Titan gets 2 points on the cheese defense
That we know of.
so far.
No, he gets
Alright.
3! So like, there was one from NoMercy.
I mean, yeah, that too, but I was counting the series.
Alright. So, get Nameless in here.
Yep. Oh, Nameless is in a party with a lot of other people.
Yeah, he gets into the money. Yeah, correct. So, alright, so we know who are our players who have won the money. The prize pool is, you know what, I'll put that up on screen in the meantime. Wrong one. Okay, so here's how it works. 4th place gets $10, 3rd place gets 15, 2nd place gets 20, and 1st place gets 25. AlmostNoodles gave $50 very generously to the tournament. Thank you very much. Shoutouts to you. You're an awesome dude. Supporting the local scene and helping this have a more respectable prize pool. Is Nameless here yet?
No, Nameless is still in the party. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Okay.
This will be our final series for the SG SC2 Online.
For today, there's still a few more matches to go. Okay, so Crested, I just realized
Yes,
all 4 races are represented in the top
all
4.
4.
All 3.
Well,
all 3.
All 3 races, yes. 2
Yeah.
Zergs, a Terran, and a Protoss.
So
Yeah,
despite
not bad.
the overwhelming number of Terrans, including a couple of good ones, it turns out there's...
Well, I mean, these are the 4 best players in the tournament as well, so
Yeah, I was expecting Glenn to get a bit
not
further.
too surprising. So Nameless dropping in the very first match is very unexpected.
But he's
He
back.
did get his revenge, so
Alright, for those who are watching, if you're from Singapore, you want to play more StarCraft with higher prize pools, consider the SSL. It is open to all Singaporeans. Players are seeded according to their matchmaking, so on and so forth. There are a whole bunch of prizes, including 3 weekly first prizes of $20, a monthly prize of $20, a whole bunch of other prizes. Again, this will be happening in December. There's still a lot of legwork to go. This is run by Alex Deldro. I'll be putting his Facebook up in a second. Let me switch the screens first. How are the vetoes going? Did Golden Wall get banned again? Alright, so we're just waiting for the match to start. Congratulations to all players. Again, thank you, good people in Twitch, for tuning in. This has been quite the success, I would say. If you're there, do say... Tell you what, if you're here, can you say hi? Because honestly, there's a Twitch achievement for having a certain number of people talking in chat at the same time. Hey, these metrics matter.
Yeah, I mean, yes, they do.
So yes, I will plug that and
Alright,
where is
as for our vetoes currently for this TVZ series, we have Ice and Chrome from the Terran, Submarine from the Zerg, Golden Wall from the Terran, and now the Zerg vetoes Eternal Empire. Okay. The remaining maps are Deathora, Everdream, and Pillars of Gold.
Okay, at least Pillars of Gold is there. That's something.
We did get to see every map apart from Golden Wall.
That's honestly not
Surprising.
no,
Not
it's not.
surprising. Alright.
You know what I read? Like you said Titan first map. I'm like, is it Titan? Like, oh, was there ever a map called Titan?
No.
That was Titan,
Actually, apart from the 2-1, apart from the 1-2 in the very first match that he played, Nameless 2-0 the rest of the bracket.
but he also dropped a map.
He dropped the map at the very beginning, yeah.
A bit neither here nor there in that case, right?
No, he dropped 2 maps at the very beginning. Alright, our first map will be Everdream, the second map... Pillars of Gold. Alright, let's just quickly get into this. We're going to
Yes,
end
hi
this on a
Noodles,
high
hi
note.
Daylisk. Oh, by the way, Daylisk and Solans, thanks for donating to the tournament. Stubborn Mary, hi also. Hi DP Tide? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, and Almost Noodles, GG. Well, your game was casted live, so in the replay, you can see me and Crested advising you on your build.
Alright.
But again, it was a good match because whoever won got into the winners to the money bracket. So, that's the past. Now to watch a quote unquote honorable ZVT.
The game begins. Spawning in the top right, the blue Terran player, LazyTitan.
And at the bottom,
Oh no.
unfortunately spawning with the pancake skin. The first that we've seen this entire tournament. His big pants Nameless.
Alright, let's not look at that for too long. Since Nameless is an honorable macro Zerg, as he has told us himself, he will be doing a hatch first, followed by probably hatch gas pool, and then macro up with some form of army composition.
Oh, by the
Probably
way,
Lingbane.
well, what do you know? He's Nameless this is not what we expected.
What happened to the honorable macro Zerg?
I actually have a story about this. Okay, so a couple of weeks ago, Nameless played in Master Swan Open, made it to the freaking finals. The best part is that he streamed the entire thing. In between matches, I kid you not, he would communicate with the Hive Mind. He was in a Discord call with Oreo and a few others, and they were telling him to cheese. So it looks like the uplink with the Hive Mind has been relatively successful. That he got damn far. He almost won that Master Swans Open. It was he eventually lost 2-3, but that was one of the most entertaining streams I've watched, honestly. It's like
Alright, Road Torrent comes down very fast. This is some form of Roach or Ravager all in. Probably just roaches actually. The Lings are gonna desperately try to deny the SCV from scouting, and they will actually kill the SCV, surprisingly. But LazyTitan should be pipped off that something's not quite right.
Alright.
If Lings are out this fast and the hatch isn't done yet.
You know, one of the best parts of having like a new computer is that I can actually alt tab and look at other things. I'm trying to pull up the results from the Singapore SC2 Online number 3 because I swear that these guys have played before in my tournament. Oh yes, they did. In the Singapore SC2 Online, in the Singapore SC2 Online number 2, the diamond tournament that I allowed them to off race, LazyTitan actually eliminated Nameless in the group stage. They were both playing Protoss. Yeah, whereas in the Singapore SC2 Online number 1, no. Yeah, they did not meet in the Singapore SC2 Online number 1, even though they were in the same group. They happened to miss each other. So yeah, this is the first time I think in tournament that we've casted them playing TVZ, I think. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, do you think it's gonna work?
Well, there is already a bunker up, but the more important thing is that the tank is about to pop. Once the tank gets up, I think there's really nothing you can do with this road driver to push anymore. So, the tank gets up, and as long as you see this like a safe distance away, the high ground will be completely denied for the road ravagers. But can still definitely pick away the low ground a bit, you know.
Oh, by the way, I double checked the results. No, in the Singapore SC2 Online number 3, LazyTitan eliminated Nameless in the losers bracket. So a bit of history.
Nameless has historically lost a bunch, it seems.
To LazyTitan, yes.
Yes. Okay, I don't know what he's doing with this this CC right now, but
it looks like a check. like the CC is flying beside the Overlord. It's like, you got your flying unit, I've got a bigger one. And I will style on you.
Is he gonna get this Overlord?
Yes.
Oh,
the
yes.
CC's there.
Alright, so Nameless does successfully get his Roach Rush and denies the low ground for quite a while, but shouldn't be able to do anything else with it, so he just goes home, yeah.
Okay, so whoever wins or loses this gets a point on the board. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna continue the macro game then. Blair coming up from Nameless, along with 2 Evo Chambers. We'll have to see if he commits further into the Roach tech, or if he'll go into some sort of Ling Bane style.
By the way,
he's mining from 3 gases, which...
By the way, Leo, if you're there, thank you for the raid. You've raided us with 25 viewers, so that's much appreciated. Sorry, I'm checking the Twitch chat now that I actually can.
Alright. I think this game is gonna slow down for a bit. There are going to be 2 Banshees to cloak out for LazyTitan. But there's actually no spawns yet for Nameless. This could be very bad if Nameless doesn't make any detect. Never mind, there comes a spore.
Did he scout this? No, right?
It might just be a blind spore, yeah.
I remember it was Pig saying that even if you see absolutely nothing at 5 minutes, just get spores.
Oi!
I don't know if this is something that the Hive Mind is... Well, the Australian Hive Mind is teaching. But, okay, so it's gonna be Mech.
Just pick up this quick
good
humor in
lord.
front, that's nice.
I will say this, in the match that Nameless lost in Master Swords Open, he lost against Mech. He's historically never, like in the games I've seen him, Nameless has not been the best against Mech.
He's going very heavy into roaches, it seems. So, with Kyzone missiles, this... Okay, so roaches are how you want to play against mech, really. So I'm gonna assume that he must have seen something that made him suspect that he was going to be playing a mech player.
Maybe he just likes roaches.
I guess not a good start.
I mean, Nameless does like his roaches from what we saw. By the way, I remember that because I was watching his stream, the Hive like he was asking the hive mind, like, how do you deal with a turtle with like mech? And somebody in the hive mind responded, you make 20 meters and you jump on production.
That's one way of doing it. But
Yeah.
you can also use Stormhost Niters.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Why does nobody do that? That shit looks so broken the moment it works.
Well, Nameless is actually barging right across the map right now with his Road Ravager.
Did you just kill an empty bunker?
Yeah. Well, there's actually not enough defense on the low ground, but he needs to be careful not to take much more tank fire.
Why not just bomb the lab? You killed enough SCVs to justify this. There we go.
Whoa! Hey, a lot
God
of SCVs
damn.
goes on. He can just back off now. He's in a really good position from here.
Mission successful.
There is a cloaked banshee. There's no detection here. All the overlords died, I guess.
The Banshee also is not doing anything. It's
Banshee kind of idling right now, but LazyTitan's got some very big problems on his hand right now.
well, just like that, Nameless is 4 bases against 2, 61 workers against 48.
And now he's actually going to have to play against Turtlemech.
Well, at least he's very far ahead. Unless he loses. No, the roaches here. But the middle line is quite exposed. Is this Blue Flame Hellion? No.
No, but it will still roast a couple of drones. Not a lot. In fact, kind of not worth it.
I mean, if you're LazyTitan, you have to do something to start like hitting him because... Okay, actually, isn't Nameless so far ahead that he could just max out Roach Printer and just keep throwing away units provided that he kills the enemy army and starve him out?
I mean, yeah, we just saw 7 overlords in production over there from Nameless, so I think he's in a phenomenal spot right now.
Oh yes. Now he sees the third base coming down. Creep spread could use a little work, but he is spreading the creep, so...
It's fine, really.
Yeah, it's fine. He's fine.
So, I don't know if he's gonna want to try to attack again, considering there is a fairly deep tank line. He needs to see his tank at the north side.
What he should do, which he's actually on track to getting that, is do bailing run by the drops.
But LazyTitan is actually getting a BC. There is nothing that shoots up in the Zerg's arsenal right now.
You'll have to land the best corrosive bombs of all time.
Well,
okay,
it looks
wait,
like he wants to do a Lingbane Ravager bust.
He might, because even if the BC kills everything, but you lose your third base and probably half to all the workers.
I mean, yeah, you already lost your economy at that point, so
yeah, it's effectively
fine
mission
for the
accomplished.
Zerg. But Nameless is really going to make sure this works. So many Banelings.
So many banelings, and he can afford it. Actually, in the match he was also playing in Master Swords Open, the Hive Mind mentioned that to play against mech you need 100 workers. Do you think you need that?
Not quite 100 workers, but he's also playing against a much lower eco opponent right now, so
Main speed isn't done, it doesn't matter.
this is just gonna bowl over the Terran player. Aye! Oh,
Let's zoom out.
that's
Worth it?
that's GG, right?
Should be.
Surely. Well, this gets cleaned up thanks to the BC and the Banshee, but there's only so much you can do with that.
Yeah, now he's getting the Spire and...
A
he's getting
little
another
late,
base.
but whatever.
Yeah, I mean here's the thing, there's a grand total of what, 1 BC, right? At
There's
this
gonna be
phase
another
of-
BC out soon, but yeah, there's really not much to defend the ground.
How many queens are there? There's 7 queens, that's enough to deflect the BCs long enough for you to keep on going. That being said, he does need to max out and go again before LazyTitan actually gets up all his 4 bases running.
LazyTitan does have a lot of tanks, I'll give him that, but there's nothing else on the ground.
Oh, Nameless actually... A slight, I guess you could say, miscalculation. If he went for the original natural, he would have gotten everything.
Well, he does kill off a bunch more tanks, which is always nice, but at this point... Is he actually going to give the Terran a chance into this game? I say that, but the Spire finishes and here comes a bunch of Corruptors. And the Corruptors will just completely shut down the BCs
Ling
from
Runby is
doing
preparing.
anything. Ling
my
Runby
God.
runs into a bunch of Hellions but surrounds them and IO.
Oh, this is actually bad. LazyTitan never got Blue Flame.
I don't think he can afford it right now.
Well, yeah, he's totally broke, but you kind of need it because your Hellions are like the only expendable unit you have. Oh, kills the base, but
That doesn't matter.
yeah, he needs to actually
Alright,
bunch up
here
his
comes the
Corruptors.
Corruptors that's just popping out. The BC should teleport home. Like, alright, good.
Shouldn't he press his advantage, go and attack a base again, especially the undefended third? Nope, he's gonna barge into the very well defended fourth.
You say it's very well defended, but 4 tanks. Like,
The base get good
oh
hits.
god, where's the SCV pull? Good. What? Did the buildings get blown up or did they detonate on this by themselves? Like,
I don't really
can't
know.
tell. But actually LazyTitan has slowly accumulated a rather large tank count with some BCs as well. There's some Corruptors here, but I think no, there's no Yamato, right? Yeah, there's no Yamato, so you can't actually get rid of the Corruptors and oh, well, it's awkward. He's gonna lose the base for sure.
Why didn't he just repair it?
Not sure.
Right, because
Big
he
Ling run by around
loses the
this.
base on the other side, loses more SCVs.
He is losing workers with every attack, but I can't help but feel like he's slowly amassing more and more of these
Yeah.
important mech units. If Nameless doesn't actually win the game soon, there's a chance that Nameless just stays on the low-tech army for too long and
I mean,
doesn't close out the game, which would be really heartbreaking. He's moving out though, which is the chance to pounce.
here we go.
Ah,
There's the
well,
pounce. Is
I'm
it enough?
pretty sure it's over. This might have been a mistake.
Yeah.
Again, might have been a mistake. This
I-
was a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think LazyTitan realized how much space Nameless was giving him effectively, and probably thought like after like you just lost both your bases, you're stressed, and you said, okay, this is my one chance to maybe get back. Oh, hi, Zhao Chen. Yeah, thanks for popping by via Reddit. Do give us a follow if you like my work. We cast a lot of StarCraft, mostly C and Singaporean, including more later tonight, such as this tournament, Yao Dai Weekly. But that's later.
Alright, let's hop in the game too. LBRB.
Alright. So, spawning in the top. Upper map. Getting another point on the board for the Azufos cheese defense. It is LazyTitan. And in the bottom, down the map, it is Pigpan's Nameless. Now, something I should mention, because I completely forgot until this moment, is that Nameless is also I was gonna say cooler, they're like, I don't know about that. He's actually organizing another tournament. This is called the C League. It's basically Nameless, and a bunch. It's basically C Nation Wars. So as far as I know, it's gonna be Singapore. I think the Philippines. I think Malaysia, Vietnam. I need to ask him about exactly what. The first match is gonna be going down next Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I'll need to check on that. But yeah, shout out to the cool work he's doing. It will be streamed over at his channel. Pigpan Nameless _ SC2. Okay, so for those who are here, stick around a little bit because we will be raiding his channel. I don't know if he's gonna stay on or not, but I would recommend at least you stop by, you give him a follow, you let him talk about his tournament on his stream, on his channel, and that would be really, really awesome. Because after this, okay, so standard macro build for both sides. So after this tournament, okay, there's still gonna be like the semis and finals. We'll have to cast it another day. Stay tuned for information because I'll discuss with the players, figure out when it's good for these guys. But yeah, I will not be organizing anything beyond that until the last quarter. I'll still be casting Our Die, I'll still be casting viewer submitted replays, I'll still be doing some StarCraft 2 but nothing major like this. Yeah, but Nameless, he's technically the next one in line, and after Nameless is done with his tournament, from what I know it's going to be the Singapore StarCraft 2 League, the SSL after that, so it all lines up. Oh wait, no, after Nameless will be me to do a 2v2 tournament, and then SSL, which is the big one. So that is what is going on. Let's see how you actually defend the Reaper. See, I like this because it's not just... See, he hasn't lost nothing. He doesn't even lose the Ling.
I mean, yeah, you're supposed to do this.
So this is what you do. See, as he mentioned, you move the queen out. You send the
You're
Ling.
just waiting for the queen to get out, and you need to pull the injured links back so you don't lose them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, very nice defense.
See, and here's the thing. Like, we saw LazyTitan do this exact same thing on Eternal Empire, and AlmostNoodles take a lot of damage. But this is how you do it.
Oh,
This
doesn't
is how-
quite block it. Very nice.
That's actually interesting because the hatchery went under the grenade. I don't think I've quite seen that before.
Alright, alright, how many head-ins out from LazyTitan this time?
Yeah, at least you gotta go BCs.
Mm,
He's almost certainly gonna go back, right?
Tech lab on the factory, tech lab on the barracks.
This indicates back, although you can still transition quite late. Let's see whether it's gonna be BC or Banshee, realistically.
Okay,
BC. No, wait, what? Why?
Banshee. This might just fake out Nameless.
Yeah, this
though.
might be a fake out. Because why would you go...
Nameless is going to scout this, but if you can fake a couple of spores out from Nameless and then don't actually make any Banshees, just cancel the upgrade now. Yeah, that would be a nice move.
No cancel. Is he
He
actually gonna make a Banshee?
actually makes a Banshee.
He actually makes a Banshee. So Nameless has like all the lead time in the world. I mean, the spawns will be
You
early.
don't necessarily need to like trick them into not having any spores. It's like you don't expect to do Oracle Harass without spores in place already.
Foxy the Stargate.
I mean,
In the twist
Alright.
of
with
extreme
Stim
irony.
coming on the way, I think this is very clearly going to be bio.
By the way, the twist of irony, I just realized this is probably the tournament that I've casted the least amount of Protoss. Because remember
Yeah.
Fresh Blood?
We only had Leo's games, 2 of them.
Yeah.
Alright, Spire comes up from Nameless, so this is going to be a Lingbane Hydra style. Well, where's the Baneling nest?
It's gonna be Ling... Okay, gonna be Ling Muda.
Baneling probably soon. Spire first. To
Does he
get
have
the
the money?
Mutas out nice and fast.
Yeah,
Does he
this-
have Overlord speed? Well, he doesn't need it,
No.
but...
When is the last
if he
time you
wants
saw
to
Nameless
see
go
it
Overlord
with
speed?
Mutas, he can pick off any Scurry Banshees. Oh, well, spreading creep at just the wrong time, but there's plenty of queens here to replenish that.
Yeah. As much as we hate to admit it, there is tiny elements of luck to StarCraft. Not as big as Hearthstone, but some.
This probably isn't it though.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep, there we go, Baneling Nest. So Lingbane Muta style from Nameless, very popular nowadays.
Wait a minute. I just realized. given that we're seeing a mix of skins, doesn't it mean that he purposely chose the pancake?
Yeah, I think he definitely purposely chose the pancake.
Is he trying to trigger us?
Maybe. Maybe he actually likes the pancake skin.
The fish. And he's gonna lose a bunch
Don't
of
worry
moves.
about it that much. LazyTitan is just going the very standard bio play. Going to get... After getting a Rave... No, that was a Banshee. Raven.
I thought you were gonna say Wraith.
Race. Yeah.
No, to be fair, the Wraith is the StarCraft 1 Banshee.
Isn't it better anti-air? Isn't it supposed to be an anti-air unit actually?
Yeah, but it's the flying cloak unit. It does do anti-ground damage, and if you cheese hard enough, you can actually just win the game. Although it's
There's
a
an
very
overseer here, so you need to be careful not to... Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
well,
But now the Titan knows that there's more than enough Banshee defense, so he can't dive too deep with that.
and the mutas.
But will he actually get to see the mutas though?
Yeah, they just killed 2 SCVs.
Alright.
Not the best dive, but it reveals his hand. Missile towers are almost certainly gonna go up. What's
Does
the
he have
muta
engineering
count?
base done?
Yeah, of course he does. He's getting one. The missile towers are gonna come up, but Nameless, I don't know. I don't know where he should dive. Maybe try and kill the third or wound it.
You can definitely dive the third right now. You can always just pick away where the missile turrets are
Oh,
not
I
quite
understand what
covering.
happened. Nameless got supply block.
Ayo. Oh!
Oh, gets one. Yeah, kills a couple of, and then we'll have to back off.
Repair it!
Is he actually
How you
gonna get
doing?
it?
Oh dear.
Not bad. So what do you? Okay, now pick off the
Now,
add-ons.
now just pick off whatever add-ons you can. Add-ons are really
Is
important
Nameless effectively base trading because the army's not coming home?
I think this might actually be a base trade, yeah. There is no way the mutas can actually kill all of these buildings in time,
No, but it doesn't matter because the mutas will deny any reinforcements. And
oh
this,
god, the missile tower just went down at the third.
think
as
Nameless
well,
has
so
won
now,
this.
now the Titan's economy is gone. Can he actually break Nameless at home? Nameless has a bunch of mutas across the map. This is 14 mutas.
centrifugal hooks are done.
Oh dear. Mainlings get target fired by the tank. That's really good micro. So now it's just pure marine versus muta, and is Nameless dead?
Doesn't he have lings
Here
and
comes the
queens?
majority of the muta list, but the marines should be enough
pick
to
up the
take
tank.
care of that. Okay, random tank is gonna sneak through somehow. Never mind.
Yeah, you could definitely deny that.
Oh, I think Titan might have actually done it. Nameless can't scramble a defense together in time.
He's got so many minerals. Why aren't the queens in this fight? Oh, they're fighting reinforcements, that's why.
This is also the point where the Zerg in trying to defend has given up injects, and so they're gonna slowly
yeah,
run
that's
out of
true.
production. Well, scratch slowly. Yeah, he did it. Wow.
That was not to be
Good
expected.
target fire on the mainlings, and the game's over. Yeah, GG.
Yep, he beats him again.
Turns out, maybe marching across the map against Mutalisk being too annoying might actually be the right call. Alright, we're going to the final map then, which is...
Yeah, what was it?
Navido, Ice and Chrome, Golden Wall, Submarine, we just played Pillars, Nameless vetoed Eternal, they played Everdream already, right? Yeah, so Deathora's the final map.
Right. Before we go into the final, but you can load it anyway. I would like to give another shout out to none other than my co-caster Crested9. This is his YouTube
Crested9.
channel. Exclamation mark co-caster in the chat to see his work. Do you want to take a moment to say what you do?
Not really, it's not StarCraft related, so whatever.
Yeah, but go there, give him a subscribe, I guess.
Alright,
I don't know, he's here to promote it. And okay, back to the game.
good. We're ready to go. Final map of the day for the tournament. We still not later, but this will be the decider for who ends up in 4th place in this tournament.
Yep. And who has a chance to... Okay, so...
The winner of this is going to at least get third, obviously, but they're going to go up against DarkImpure for the title of whoever loses that gets third, and then the winner of that is going to face off against LeoRusher in the final grand finals.
So LeoRusher is either getting...
First or second already, yes.
Which how much money is that again? Okay, so LeoRusher is getting either $20 or...
$25, so...
I just realized something. The second place gets $20, right?
Yeah.
And the third place gets 15.
Yeah, and the fourth place gets 10.
Yeah.
So every time they win a series now, they get $5 extra.
Yeah, but here's the thing. DarkImpure actually gave $5 to the tournament, which is very nice on his part. He's actually getting a return on his investment.
On his money.
Yeah.
You know, there is legitimately something to be said about entry fees in tournaments. I know a lot of games do have this where in order to make tournaments actually sustainable, they don't just give money away for free. Participants actually have to like pay a certain entry fee, and it makes up the prize pool for the tournament.
To be fair, in this particular case, that wasn't the thing. Like, he just donated.
Yeah, this is just a donation, a donated prize pool.
Yes. So a lot of people, including some here in chat, like AlmostNoodles and YD Lisk and WinSolars, actually gave money too. Shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys, you know, it's not so much the prize pool, because I was willing to throw up, well, $12 in case nobody did, but the community came together and we not only have enough money for this tournament, we have enough money for the next tournament, which is going to be the 2v21 in the last quarter. That will be open to more than just Singaporeans, although I don't know if I'll put like a regional restriction or something. But definitely beyond Singapore. But of course Singaporeans are welcome to play.
Alright, once again, very standard macro openers. Both players really don't want to risk too much when there's $5 on the line. Well, okay, maybe not the $5, but
an additional $5.
It is a ticket to get into the next day of matches.
And this is Nameless's chance to get some revenge on LazyTitan. Actually, let me check the Singapore SC2 Online. I think in number 3 by eliminating Nameless. I think he kicked him out of the money bracket, was it?
Oh! Reaper doesn't take too much damage, thankfully, and
Where was it?
it can actually continue to harass for... What?
Oh yeah. In the Singapore SC2 Online number 2, by eliminating Nameless, LazyTitan actually got $5. So, yeah, this is the chance to Nameless's chance to get the $5 up on him.
The Reaper didn't take that much damage from the initial harassment and then kind of turned around back into the links, and so it's fine, but it didn't get the block on the third hatch off. Though this third hatch isn't in the usual position, I would say.
No, it's not. You generally want to put it like down here as Zerg for a multitude of reasons. What build do you think Nameless is going for? Because I don't really see... Oh well,
I don't see any Roach tech either, so probably just Lingbane. Maybe mute us again. Ah, never mind, Roach. It's Roaches.
It worked in game 1.
Meanwhile...
Wait, isn't LazyTitan effectively doing the same build every...
Exact same thing again, yeah. He's exactly same as last game, actually.
Didn't he do this in game 1 except that... Wait, game 1 was Everdream, right?
Game 1 it got really interrupted by a Roach type, yeah.
Oh yeah. And Nameless won a point for the cheese prize.
Alright, once again, bio play from LazyTitan with the stem coming up, and gonna have Banshee harass as well. So this Viking needs to go and clear out the Overlord. After that, Nameless is getting a lair fairly quickly. And actually cancel the Roach Warren, so looks like he's actually going to go Lingbane. Yeah, there we go, Baneling Nest, but it might be Mutalist or Hydrolist depending on what he no. I don't think Hydrolists are that popular in DPT anymore, so it's probably Mutalist.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, whatever's popular in whatever meta, it I mean, that's the thing about StarCraft 2. You can still get GM doing non-meta things.
Yeah,
Like Haas.
but it takes a lot more effort.
I mean, if you're willing to put in the effort, as Haas said, hard work pays off.
Alright, the lair is done, so we're waiting on Nameless to actually make his tech of choice. Is he just not actually going to make any other tech though?
Isn't he busy?
Your creep was attacked.
He should get Bane speed at least.
We have been waiting
Oh,
for
there goes
this
fire.
not acceptable command.
He's actually playing on the White Rare announcer pack, which is interesting. Oh, let's see what LazyTitan is playing on. And he's 3, 2, 1.
Diva.
Research.
Yeah, default. Bloody hell.
At least no one's playing Diva announcer. Alright. So we see again the two styles from game 2 clash. Bio versus Lingbane Muta. We'll have to see if LazyTitan can actually defend this time, but hopefully Nameless doesn't make the same mistake as he did in game just last game and
Yeah.
die to all in.
He had a lot of middles. He could have made a lot of, at least some spines. All he needed to do was hold the line. That being said, LazyTitan has not scouted at all. Why exactly do you think Nameless lost the last game? I am still a bit boggled
The
up.
Mutas were all the way across the map and they didn't really respond to the threat in time.
But the Mutas
Remember
were
that there was 14 Muta lasers ties up a lot of supply. Okay,
Good
this
catch,
is a
good
nice
catch.
pick off from Nameless. Very good pick off actually. Now LazyTitan has lost all map control. And this just gives the Mutas even more free reign. Not to mention the Lynx can do run-bys now. Very effective run-bys.
Very effective indeed. Mutas are now about to pop from the eggs. There they are. He's got a lot of weird skins.
Nothing to defend the Mutas. The Banshees come back from harassing. They have a grand total of 1 kill across the both of them. Not quite paying for themselves.
So right, here come the Mutas. And here's a perfectly exposed middle line, which is going to get
Oh dear. Is that
Zerg.
Stim done? Yeah, Stim's done.
Yeah, step done. Oh, don't fight that
Oh,
way.
actually kills a bunch of Mutas there. And the missile tower is gonna start in the main base, but the Mutas can only fly by and just take a couple of shots. Is there anything in the
No.
white? What?
F2A
Okay.
move.
Okay, the missile tower does finish, so
That's a very cool
the
looking
Mutas
missile
can't
turret.
engage too much.
But yeah, that's a lot of damage. Seven workers and the Mutas are more or less still alive. How bad were the losses? Only one Muta went down. All things being said. Yes, AlmostNoodles 2v2 tournament. Call it last quarter. SSL after that.
Alright, we have the Zerg now on the 4th base. Going to fill out with drones soon. Very comfortably macroing up. Getting 1-1 and +1 flyer attacks. These Mutas are gonna just find more and more damage, it seems. Yeah, we're reaching the exact same point as last game again.
He's
But
got
this
more
time there's
Banes.
actually a lot more Banelings.
No, to be fair, he
If the
punched.
tanks target fire properly, they can actually pick up a lot of Banelings if they're clumped up too much.
Yeah, because honestly,
But the threat is the Mutas coming back and actually picking up the tanks from the back, which would be really
he's
bad.
gonna get one tank at least. And there goes one tank, 2 tanks.
Nope, just one. Not the worst, but this is a really small army from LazyTitan
Yeah,
actually.
Nameless is preparing to surround and shoot him to pieces.
Nameless has a Ling run by that's
Charge!
attacking the CC, but that's not a big deal. This is it, and I think LazyTitan is about to get wiped out. Yep. This should be the end of the game. Once Nameless just marches across the map with this army, there's really nothing to defend at home anymore.
It's good to see Nameless doing well, to be honest. I mean, yes, LazyTitan, a friend of ours, also was the first person among the first people to co-cast, but he's dead.
Yep, Muta defense just not quite on point. Didn't really
GG!
scout
The
it even,
Zerg
but
is victorious.
we have $5. Nameless has won himself $5, but LazyTitan has at least gotten himself $10, so that's nice. So let's have a look at the final matches that we will be playing on a separate day.
Yes, let me pull
Nameless
that
will be
up.
playing against DarkImpure in a ZVZ. This might end very quickly.
But here's the thing, he now has time to prepare, he now has time to go back to the hive mind and consult the
Should
other
we-
7 bits.
Should we actually make ZVZ a best of 5?
Actually, it was supposed to be just like best of 3, and then
Yeah,
the
but-
finals is best of 5.
If we only have a best of 3 and then a best of 5 series on the second day, it's a bit short. Up to you.
Yeah, let's make it best of. No, you're right. Let's make it best of. Wow, then you're very tempted to make the finals best of 7.
Best of 7, right?
This was not.
I don't think we can do that though.
No, but also because it's lower bracket, whoever goes will be what should we call that thing? Whoever goes will get a thing from the bottom.
I mean, I don't actually know exactly how the double elim format works in challenge, but it looks. Let me just Google quickly. Yeah. So if whoever wins between DarkImpure and Nameless is going to face off against LeoRusher in the upper bracket in the grand finals. But if Leo loses that grand finals match, there is an additional best of 3 series that is conducted to determine the actual winner.
Okay. All right. So.
Yep.
Well, that's more or less it for today. I actually want to try and get Nameless on.
What, later?
Well, no, right now, because I want him to talk about the ceiling, because that's the next upcoming thing.
I see.
Can you?
I want to contact DarkImpure and ask them if it's okay to make the ZV series longer.
Yeah, I'll ask that, but that... Okay, so... Alright, so the way it's gonna work that myself, Crested, Nameless, Leo, and DarkImpure, we will have a discussion. We'll post the details about when it's next.
Yeah. But we did get through most of the tournament today, which I'll be honest, I was expecting only half the tournament to be done by now, with how some of the other tournaments that discussed before have went.
Yeah, and ironically, like, it wasn't a bunch of stops. You did have a bunch of series.
Yeah,
I mean,
there were quite a lot of 2-1s. I mean, best of 3 is 2-1 or 2-0, right? So, yeah. Alright.
I'll...
We have Nameless in the party, but alright, you can take it from here. I'll go for now. I'll be back tonight for I'll die.
Yep, exclamation mark co-caster to hear more from Crested. Where the heck is Nameless? Now he's finally responding.
Alright. Those of you in chat, thanks for watching this tournament. We have these very rarely, so
Yeah.
it's nice that you tuned in. Alright.
Oh yes, one more thing. Before I forget, do go and follow. Wait, it's the wrong one. Follow Azufost. They were our sponsors for, well, our corporate sponsor for the day, and also sponsoring a cheese price. Please go to this link, exclamation mark sponsor, and like the page. He's also setting up a website. Again, the reason that the stream is smooth today, among other reasons, is because I ordered a new PC from him, and it's been working like a charm.
Yep. I'll get going now, so see you guys later.
Alright, so another plug that I think is right to do. Wait, don't click off just yet. I'm gonna rate Nameless, but another plug is this SSL. Long story short, it's gonna be towards the end of the year. If you're from Singapore, keep your eyes on that. Yeah, keep your eyes on that. I'm now gonna raid Nameless. Yeah, go and give him a follow. Just wait for this to catch up. Where are we on the stream?
Hello?
Oh, there you are. Oh, I was actually gonna just raid you.
Oh, wait, you're not streaming anymore?
We're
How does
done. We're done for
Oh, yeah.
today.
For today?
Yeah.
It's until now. Oh, I mean
Me,
you're gonna.
me and Crested need a break before our die, so yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, thank God. I thought I was gonna play against DarkImpure now.
You are gonna play against him, but not today.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna play immediately.
No, I already told him and Leo that y'all could go west.
Oh God.
So lucky you,
Okay.
huh?
Yeah, but
Are you still live?
yeah, I'm still live.
Okay, good. The raid is gonna be coming in, I think, right
Yeah.
about now.
Yeah. Anyway, congratulations, man. Nice numbers. Like, I think you
Oops, wrong thing.
did a great job this time.
Since nobody's gonna be listening to this part, I can now ask you honestly: is this the first time you've won money from StarCraft 2?
No, I've won quite a few times already.
Oh yeah, you
Like-
went to Australia, right?
Yeah, and WSG for Singapore qualifiers.
Oh yeah. Well done on some additional ones. Okay, let's hope people actually raid.
Yeah.
Then you can talk about C League and so on and so forth.
I was so stressed about the first game after losing.
Okay, I've raided you, right?
Yep, alright. Yep.
Actually, I'm curious. Wait,
Yeah.
you were stressed about the first game after losing?
Yeah, because I think Kyzone was like, I think near Diamond and Mark. I think 4K or something.
He hasn't been playing as much.
Yeah, exactly. So I was pretty I was pretty dumbfounded after I lost the first series.
Yep.
Yeah, I was really hoping to play against LeoRusher. Yeah, I prepared quite a few ZVP builds as well. Like I prepared,
Now you
yeah.
get to prepare against DarkImpure and then LeoRusher.
Not a fan of ZVZ. Yeah.
What to do?
Yeah,
What to do? You eliminated the Terran. By the way, for those
Yep.
who are jumping on to Nameless, he's one of our players. Give him a follow. Are you still trying to hit some metric on Twitch?
Yeah, I need five more to what do you call it? Affiliate. Yeah, 5, 6, well, 4 more actually, 4 more.
Hey Noodles, if you don't like a ZVZ, you should talk to Nameless, man. He's
Yeah.
by results the second best Zerg in Singapore. By tournament
Okay,
results,
oops.
yeah. We're seeing the great
Yeah. Anyways, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate
Alright.
it. What?
You should talk about
Uh,
C League while people are still here.
Oh yeah. Anyways, so basically the C League is gonna be starting soon in the 8th and 9th, 15th and 16th of August, and they're gonna be starting on 2 p.m. And so basically, what is it about? Is they're just 4 Southeast Asian countries, and we're gonna have like a friendly team league against each other. So there isn't any prize, just pride, just like yeah, pride for your country.
Yeah,
So I think currently the slots for Master and GM category is full. I got all 6 players in, but there is still 2 more slots for Diamond and below. So if you guys are from Singapore and you want to have some fun, like just some fun friendly games against other country, just message me on Discord, or even you can even message me on Twitch. I'll just register you in the Diamond below category, and the registration is due tomorrow. I have to submit the lineup by tomorrow, so
oh boy.
if you guys could tell me like right now, it'd be great.
I only need to play a best of 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's,
now
yeah, I can put you in.
yeah, put me like if nobody else goes, I'll go because I played in the last one. Like Nameless here actually has already organized one before. It was us against Thailand. Oh, we almost won that one. It was 3-4. That stuff.
Yeah, it was neck and neck as well. It's just getting 1 point from each other
Yeah.
all the way until the decider.
I apologize. I lost. I lost my
Yeah,
matchup.
it's
but
okay. It's okay. Yeah, I think it was a good bonding session, I guess. Like
yeah. By the
yeah.
way, if you're watching from who are the 4 countries? Singapore, Malaysia.
Philippines and Vietnam.
Okay, so if you're from those
Yep.
countries that you're watching here, and you
Yep.
want to play, you let Nameless know. Nameless will let you know who's in charge of the respective national teams.
Yeah, I have all the contact of the representatives. So if you guys are interested and you're in any of the 4 countries, just feel free to let me know, and I'll just tell them.
If you're not
Yeah.
from those 4 countries, do tune in, because if this becomes a success, we can start opening it up to other places as well. In
Yeah.
future.
So the current plans is this is more like a sort of beta testing stuff, like kind of stuff. So once this is successful, we plan on expanding on like other Southeast Asian countries like Indonesia and other countries. Yep. So mainly all those in Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hop off. I'm gonna take a break before Our Die Weekly is on again.
It's wait, when is it? 8 p.m. right?
Yeah, so it's about like call it an hour from now.
I'm not sure if I should go all the way.
It's up to.
Oh, you-
Oh wait, did I sign up for that? I think I did.
Should I even play? How many games have I played today? No idea.
A lot, right? You had a lot of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did sign up for that. Wonderful.
And to be honest, I got kind of lucky because Drake,
Yeah.
he left the game like because he had to go. So he was winning in game 2 and I won game 1. So by right we are supposed to be on like we are supposed to be tied and we are supposed to play the game 3. Yeah, but unfortunately he has to go. So yeah, I got a 2-0 from that. So yeah, kind of got lucky. that Drake
Wait,
has
so
to go.
Drake won game 1, you won game 2, but he had to go.
Oh no, I won game 1
Yeah.
and we were in the middle of game 2, but he was winning quite a lot.
Then he just
And-
left.
Yeah, he like
Okay,
he was
he-
like yeah.
He
so-
told me he needed to go, so fair
Yeah.
enough, fair enough.
So yeah, to be honest, I think I got kind of lucky. I think it's anyone's game on game 3 as well.
I mean,
We